Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 426 live. Let's go. Welcome to part 2 of our Hell in an Iron Cell Archiverse World Unified Television Championship Gold Rush Tournament. And man, oh man, what a tournament it has been. It's been such a brutal and ferocious tournament that we have had to postpone until today to give a little bit of mental warfare and let the superstars recuperate just a little bit. There were a few minor injuries during the tournament, and a request to have the tournament delayed was made during the evening's festivities. So tonight we continue the Hell in an Iron Cell World Television Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Then, of course, as soon as that tournament is over, we begin a brand new tournament. It is going to be for the Women's World Tag Team Championship. It is going to be an elimination-style tournament, and it is going to be absolute fire. It's going to be one hell of an evening, so I hope you are ready. Now, before we get started, we're, of course, going to have a look at the dirt sheet, see what's been crack-a-lacking. I don't know if anybody realized it or not, but today was ROH Final Battle. It was a little weird. They had it in the afternoon. They were testing the grounds with that afternoon audience, so I don't know how that's going to work out for them. But I'll tell you this. I did watch ROH Final Battle, and it was actually very, very good. I actually enjoyed it much better than I enjoyed the last few AEW shows that they've put on. So, again, if it were me, I'd be concentrating all efforts on ROH, salvage the legacy of ROH, and let AEW slip into developmental status. At that point, you could do away with that AEW Dark show, and you could move on and continue AEW much like you do NXT. At least that's what I do, especially with all the problems. There's that negative atmosphere looming in a dark cloud above AEW at the moment. A lot of problems, backstage politics, stuff like that. ROH, has a long lineage of great talent that have run through that company, and they have a great history, and they could salvage that and sweep everything else under the rug as they continue with some great shows. Now, apparently, they do have plans for ROH. We're going to talk about that in a minute as well. But we're also going to invite our co-host with the most onto the show. Actually, I don't know if he's ready to join the broadcast. He was visiting the facilities, but the great Glenola is on the broadcast. We will be welcoming him to episode number 426 as soon as he arrives or re-arrives. He was already here. Again, he was visiting the facility, so he'll be back in a few moments. But in the meantime, we're going to get crack-a-lacking with little dirt sheets. And again, ROH Final Battle was today, so there's a little bit of information regarding that. But also, Wrestling Observer happens to have some updates, SmackDown ratings, update with Bray Wyatt, MJF, so we're going to have a look at that here in a moment. Before I do that, though, I'm going to open up my dashboard here real quick for when people start popping in. I don't need people sneaking up with swear jars. It's ghastly. All right, here we go. Dashboard is open, ready to rock and roll. Now, back to what I was talking about. So this is a Joseph Courier article for F4WOnline.com.
No sweat jars yet, it's just me here for now, LOL.
As soon as I find the article. Where is the article? It literally doesn't show me an article here. What is going on even? Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. Literally all it says is
we love when articles disappear.
Daily update, SmackDown ratings, Bray Wyatt, MJF, SmackDown's Fast Nationals, Wyatt opens up about Barry Windham and more, but then there's nothing. Then there is nothing. All right, so we move on to the next article, apparently. That was crazy. All right, so moving on to ROH Final Battle. This is Wrestling Observer. The Briscoes defeat FTR for the ROH Tag Team titles at Final Battle. This is by Brian Rose. And again, it's F4W Online. So the Briscoes are once again the ROH World Tag Team Champions. Mark and Jay Briscoe defeated FTR in a double dog collar match at today's Final Battle event to win the championships for the 13th time. That's pretty impressive, actually. 13-time World Tag Team Champions. Good for them. In a match so bloody that even one of the referees bled. Jay Briscoe got the submission victory over Dax Harwood after Harwood passed out from the crossface, with Jay using the chain for leverage as Mark prevented Cash Wheeler from entering the ring. This was the third match between FTR and the Briscoes this year at Supercard of Honor. Back in April, FTR defeated the Briscoes to win the titles for the first time. In July, the two teams met again in a 2-3 falls match with FTR retaining. With their loss tonight, FTR's run with the titles ends at 253 days. That's pretty impressive in itself. The third match in the trilogy was made after Austin and Colton Gunn announced at the end of Wednesday's AEW Dynamite that the Briscoes had issued a double dog collar challenge to FTR for final battle. After the match Saturday, the Guns ran in through the crowd and attacked FTR. The two cut a promo saying FTR's legacy was dying and they would be the ones to end it. Now I actually watched that match again. I did watch Final Battle. I enjoyed Final Battle. It was actually a good show. And again, it makes me hope that they continue with nothing but positivity and good things and good vibes with ROH. Continue the good legacy that exists in the lineage of great superstars and champions that have gone through that company. And by the way, I wish they'd stop co-promoting AEW and ROH. Keep them separate. Stop it's as bad as mentioning WWE all the time. And it's supposed to be a separate brand, right? It's supposed to be a competing brand under the same umbrella. Keep it that way. They got a bad habit of that. I think I wonder if they believe in some fashion that mentioning these other promotions and companies is pulling in viewers and ratings for them. If anything, it's turning viewers to the other channel, to the other promotion. I think it's historically been known that wrestling fans, whether we consider them cultists of a certain promotion or, whether it's diehard wrestling fans or casual wrestling fans, none of us like tuning into AEW Dynamite and listening to them talk about Triple H, the WWE, the Miz, and everything. I mean, yeah, if you want to talk about them, then try to get a tryout with the WWE. See if you can make it in the deep waters, and then you have reason to start talking about it, because it's just silly. It's just silly because the reason it's silly is because they don't compete. And first and foremost, they're not competition to the WWE anyways. But the WWE and AEW do not compete. They do not cross-promote in any way, shape, or form. So why keep talking about them? It's not like Triple H is going to show up on an episode of Dynamite and get in Tony Khan's face. Right? It's not like Roman Reigns is going to show up and trash their champion. So why bother? It isn't gaining ratings. It isn't gaining any notoriety. It is simply turning heads towards the other way, because people figure, well, if you're going to talk about them anyways, I may as well go see what they're up to. So it's just crazy. But no, it was a very good show. ROH Final Battle it was well done. The crowd was really into it the entire time. But this specific match with the Briscoes, it really was bloody. It was a vicious match. So, but it was very good. So if you haven't watched Final Battle, definitely watch it. It was definitely worth the watch. It was a lot of fun. And that's the first time I think I've watched a Tony Khan product, and I could say that in quite some time. But now, to be fair, the last ROH show was good too, so there's that. ROH has been consistently pretty good. But yeah, definitely watch Final Battle. So here's something else from Wrestling Observer by Brian Rose. Sasha Banks' New Japan Pro Wrestling Wrestle Kingdom 17 appearance is not booked through WWE. So Sasha Banks is heading to the Tokyo Dome. Dave Meltzer confirmed on a Saturday podcast, a report from Mike Johnson of PW Insider, that Banks would be appearing at New Japan Pro Wrestling's Wrestle Kingdom 17 event on January 4th. Now, additionally, he said that while WWE could still sign Banks, New Japan believes she will be a free and clear to appear on the show by January 4th. This deal is not through WWE, so if the appearance isn't blocked legally by WWE, it means she will be a free agent by that date. Meltzer wrote, WWE can still sign her, but New Japan Pro Wrestling believes she is free and clear by January 4th. Banks has not been seen on WWE television since she and Naomi walked out of a Raw event back in May due to a creative difference. WWE responded by stripping Banks and Naomi of the World Tag Team Championships, and their status with the WWE remains unclear. Both Banks and Naomi are still listed on the active roster on WWE.com. New Japan Pro Wrestling crowned their first IWGP Women's Champion last month when Kairi defeated Mayu Iwatani to become the first champion at New Japan Pro Wrestling Stardom Historic. I don't know if it's 10 over or X over. I don't know what they mean by that, but
crossover probably.
Is it? It could be crossover.
I'm guessing. I don't know.
Yeah, that would make sense, I guess. But good for New Japan Pro Wrestling for finally getting a women's division too. By the way, Japan's always had a women's division, but not New Japan. New Japan was all about the men for the last forever. For the last forever. But anyways, by the way, welcome to episode number 426, sir. Appreciate you being here. I already told everybody you were ready to jump onto the broadcast at any time, that you were visiting the facilities and seeing how John was. So how did that go, by the way? Did you shake it more than 3 times? Because it becomes a game at that point.
No.
It becomes a game at that point.
I definitely feel better. To definitely load off my mind.
Nice. Glad to hear it. So yeah, this was just an article about Sasha Banks appearing at the Tokyo Dome on January 4th, which is New Japan Pro Wrestling's Wrestle Kingdom 17 event. Wrestle Kingdom is their WrestleMania, and it is a very good show. New Japan always puts on a very, very good show. They have a great product. So
yeah, but they'll do something she don't like, and she'll walk out.
Oh, well, I mean, who knows? It's not. I mean, that's the thing, that from the very first time she did it, and again, it's not the first time, probably won't be the last. Again, same as CM Punk. I lost any respect with the many walkouts. You know, I can understand having a creative difference, but I don't understand you're abandoning your fans. You're shitting on a global company, and I don't know, man. I honestly wouldn't rehire her.
No, the only difference I see between her and BM Punk is Punk whined about it. She just walked out.
She just walked out, yeah.
That's the only difference I see.
Yeah. I'm not going to argue. I mean, to be fair, I've made this well known, I've never been a big Sasha Banks fan. I think it's amusing when I keep seeing people, and even people in media, say that she's one of the best women's wrestlers today, and I'm thinking, wow, you're putting her in the list with a lot of great people like Cargill, like Britt Baker, DMD, like, you know, there's so many people. Not Trish Stratus, Charlotte Flair. Honestly, I think the person that walked out with her, Naomi, is a better wrestler than Banks is, at least more exciting to watch. The list goes on. I just don't view... I think she's good, don't get me wrong. She's not a bad wrestler. But to call her one of the best? That's right, boo. I agree, boo. I don't think she's one of the best. But, and I'm not going to ask you what your opinion is, because I already know what that is. So here's another, something else from the Dirt Sheets, F4W Online. Tony Khan says ROH's weekly TV show will air on Honor Club. No start date was announced, but Khan expects New Japan Pro Wrestling to be heavily involved. Okay, well, I mean, that would be something they've done in the past, so that makes sense. At least he's not trying to reinvent a wheel where a wheel can't be reinvented. I have no problem with that. With AEW, I had a problem with it. It made no sense. But with ROH, they have a history. Much like they used to with the WWE. Again, in my opinion, y'all can make your own conclusions, but if you pay attention, I say Impact Wrestling has become the new ROH as far as being the promotion that WWE looks to for talent as well as New Japan. I really do believe that.
Well, honestly, I've always kind of thought that there was behind-the-scenes connection between them, because you look at how many people from WWE were on major losing streaks and just weren't getting over.
It ended up going there.
They go over to with Impact, got big, and then came back.
Yo, life is great. Joe Link is in the house. Joe Link. What's going on, guys? Welcome in. Appreciate you being here, as always.
but the one example I'm going to give, people may argue with me. Jeff Hardy. Jeff was having a lot of issues in WWE.
Yeah.
He leaves. He goes to TNA. And he excelled.
Yeah,
if it hadn't been for his issues,
he would have been. He would have came back to WWE twice the star. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
They tried so hard with
I know.
Jeff Hardy. It's just a shame.
It's such a terrible thing.
I still, part of me, and I know a lot of people think Jeff should just retire now because they don't think that he can get the better of his demons. I still hope he's able to get control of those demons and have one, because he's not that old. He's my age. He's not like he's in his 50s or anything.
Is he that old?
I believe he's my age. Yeah. He could be a few years younger. Maybe he's a couple years older. I'm not sure, but I do know this. He could easily have a good 4, 5, 6 years left, and he is one of the best ever. He's a high flyer, a technician. He was able to mix it up with hardcore. He's been in there with the big boys. It's not like he just fought cruiserweights or anything throughout his career.
One of my favorite matches of his was Jeff Hardy versus Undertaker as the American Badass in a ladder match.
Awesome match, absolutely.
And the fact that Undertaker, after the match, raised Jeff's hand, in a show of respect. That was... Yep. But you're right, Archer, 45 years old.
45, yeah. So he's still got 4, 5, 6 years left that he could perform, if he could get a grasp, but we'll see. So anyway, this article is by Josh Nason, and again, this was F4W Online. And it says, the home of Ring of Honor's weekly TV show will be in a familiar place, Honor Club. Now, it says familiar place. I'm assuming that's familiar to Americans because I don't know what Honor Club is. Is that like a Peacock type of thing, or is it a smaller network, or what is Honor Club?
Honor Club?
Yeah. That's what it's called, apparently. Well, you don't know either? Okay, so I was making an assumption. I apologize for my assumption.
It has to do something with ROH.
Oof, I'm sorry, it's busy tonight.
Is it like a network? Is it just a channel?
Okay, Honor Club is a OTT streaming service.
Okay.
Laughing.
Okay, so it's a streaming service.
Owned by Professional Wrestling Promotion Ring of Honor.
Oh, so it's literally their own streaming app. Interesting.
Yeah, so it's something similar to WWE Network or Impact Wrestling's Impact Plus.
Okay. So, it goes on to say, ROH head Tony Khan revealed the news at post-final battle press conference. Saturday, Khan didn't provide any plans or a start date for when that weekly TV would begin, but expects news to start coming out after New Japan Pro Wrestling Wrestle Kingdom in early January. And again, if you've never watched a New Japan Pro Wrestling show, if you've never watched a Wrestle Kingdom, watch it. You're in for a treat. It's a well-done show. They always go above and beyond. Again, it is New Japan Pro Wrestling's WrestleMania, and it is superb. You will have a good time watching it. There's always international superstars there from all around the world. That's why they have a New Japan Pro Wrestling Championship. They also have an IWGP, which is the International Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. It's a great promotion. You will enjoy yourself for sure. Yeah, sorry. The reason for that is Khan expects New Japan Pro Wrestling to be involved heavily in the project, and he has been talking to them about it. Khan said he wanted to take advantage of the development work that former owners Sinclair Broadcasting funded on the technology behind Honor Club. That his team finished off. The service is available now for $9.99. I'm assuming that's per month. Has their complete archive available now with future pay-per-views, including Final Battle, moving to the service 90 days after they happen. Khan said he is going to keep this existing relationship with Warner Brothers, Discovery, and Bleacher Report to keep airing pay-per-views based on their success thus far with them. Khan said he expected some talent to remain exclusive with ROH and also have involvement from other promotions like New Japan Pro Wrestling. He also mentioned his relationships with DDT and Noah, and mentioned having a luchador presence. Here's a few other notes from Khan at the press conference. Asked why Colt Cabana wasn't on the show, Khan said he is injured, or else he would have been. Said he did say Cabana was working backstage as a coach tonight. Even though he was in the crowd tonight, Khan said Trent Seven is not under contract and is on a per appearance deal. He put over the match Seven had with Orange Cassidy on AEW Rampage. Trent Seven was part of Mustache Mountain in NXT and on the main roster in WWE at one point. He said that he felt FTR versus Briscoes is one of the best trilogies in wrestling history. He was asked about why it wasn't the main event and deferred to talking about how great he thought the Claudio Castagnoli-Chris Jericho main event was. And that was a great main event. And, of course, Castagnoli ended up beating Chris Jericho and once again becoming the ROH World Champion. So.
Okay. Awesome. I actually have an update on Jeff Hardy, Archer.
Oh, perfect.
This is from PW Mania. This is written by PWMania.com staff. 12/10/22. So, I mean, today.
Yo, Cage Matic invading the compound with 9 villains. Welcome in, villains. What's new and exciting? Welcome to episode number 426 here at the Archiverse. This isn't, of course, one of our regular season shows. We had our Archiverse Slammiversary, second annual Archiverse Slammiversary last Sunday. That was our biggest show of the year and final show of the year. But we are doing tournaments, and of course we do have an award show coming up, hopefully before the end of the year, where we're going to induct for the first time ever people into the Archiverse Hall of Legends. It's going to be a great evening, so you don't want to miss any of the action. If you're not already following the Archiverse, make sure you smash that follow button. That way you can catch our show live each and every time we have an outing, and you can catch the entirety. But welcome in. Right now we're just going over some of the dirt sheets, which happens to be the news and rumors of professional wrestling. Before we get into the show itself, we're just about to get into the show itself, but Glenola was actually, the great Glenola from Team Glenola was just about to give us an update. We were talking about Jeff Hardy earlier tonight, and so he's got a bit of an update for us on Jeff Hardy. Then we are going to get the show on the go. This is the part 2 of our Hell in an Iron Cell Archiverse World Television Championship Gold Rush Tournament, and once this tournament is over, we have a Women's World Tag Team Championship Gold Rush Tournament, and it is going to be an evening of absolute fire, so welcome in. Glad you guys are here. Appreciate you all for being here. Can I get shout-outs for everybody? Well, anybody that decides to talk in the chat and make their presence known, make sure they're shouted out and thanked for their presence. All right. Rabbit Machinima? Am I reading that right? Machinima? Am I saying that right? We'll call you Rabbit. Rabbit, how you doing?
Everyone has a shout out, Captain.
Welcome everybody from Cage Matic. Another Ghost Rider. That is Ghost Dex Rider. That is not your average Ghost Rider. Dex Rider, tapped out Ghost Rider, stole his persona. You see, Dex Rider is actually a superstar by the name of the Professor Poindexter. The man's got he's got a bit of a spiteful attitude, if you will. Now, when he first came into the Archiverse, we do admit we poked fun. I mean, he is a very small guy. How tall is Poindexter? Is he 5'5", 5'3", 5'2"? He's somewhere around there.
5'5" is what he's listed
5'5" and about 100. Yeah, and about what, 143 pounds soaking wet. So this man strolls in. He's wearing a lab coat. Looks like he stole it from, Dr. Emmett Brown from Back to the Future. Then he's got a pair of Nikes on that looks like he stole them from Marty McFly. Pair of shades on. Looks like he was ready to hop into the DeLorean. So we all poked fun and said he looked like Marty McFly. Now, if that didn't piss Dexter right off, from there on out, he started doing cosplay. And it is disgusting, by the way, because he has turned the Archiverse, specifically Wrestle Wars, into the world's largest cosplay epicenter, and I do not approve. It is absolutely disgusting. I mean, he has shown up from everybody, but he has been Riddle Dexter, Penguin Dexter. What else has he been? What has he been?
McFly.
Marty McFly. Right now, he's Ghost Dex Rider. I mean, who the hell knows what he's going to do next? But he is part of the Wolfpack, one of the largest factions within Wrestle Wars. GI Dex, that's right. Then he was Buzz Off at one point. What was he? Buzz Dex or Dex Off or whatever. I don't know what he was called. But anyways, Poindexter cannot seem to manage to give up the whole cosplay thing. So since we pissed him off in the very beginning, he has just kept the ball rolling. He does march to the beat of his own drum. So there's that. But he is one hell of a successful superstar. It's also amazing how a $143 man stands 5'5", takes out giants and monsters and wins titles. But anyways, Life is Great says he's also gotten his friends into it. Do we have to talk about that, Life? Do we have to talk about that? That's right, Boo Life. We do not need to talk about that. Other people dressing up in cosplay. It's supposed to be a wrestling show. The greatest wrestling show, the greatest wrestling promotion on the face of the planet. The very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. And what we get is cosplay. It's like a tickle trunk full of costumes. It's Captain Kangaroo all over again. Does anybody know who Captain Kangaroo is? If not, I'm banning you.
Oh, yes.
But, yeah, the tickle trunk full of costumes. But anyways... back to your update on Jeff Hardy.
But you forgot one of the best cosplays that have happened recently, and that's Elf Archer.
Oh, that's right. Well, I mean, yes, Archer did get involved in the cosplay at Slammiversary. We did not need to bring that up. That did not need to be discussed. And, by the way, it was not approved through our team. He just did that. I mean, he showed up looking worse than, like, Buddy the Elf. It was crazy. But anyways.
But as PWMania.com previously reported, Jeff Hardy was arrested on June 13th for multiple DUI offenses. Later... Mark Raimondi of ESPN.com reported
Phantom Boss, that is not funny. How dare you, sir, stroll on in here and stir the pot. How dare you, sir. Ghastly. Phantom Boss says, did I hear right, Elf Archery? That is not funny, Rabbit. Do not, listen, Rabbit. Anybody that is new to the Archerverse tonight, do not entertain the villainy. Do not entertain the disgusting antics, the pot stirring. It is not funny. Rabbit, it is not funny. Not funny. Don't make me ban you. You just got here. How dare you? I'm starting to think this Rabbit is already friends with Froggy Moth Legs, Joe Link, Life is Great. Am I missing something here? Are these family members or something you all are dragging in to stir up the pot tonight to cause a little villainy? It is not funny. How is that funny? How is that at all funny? It is not funny. Joe Lincoln is not funny. Stop doing that.
I'm just thinking back to the days where I was the villain.
Rabbit,
I was the only real villain.
Does not seem... What seems fun about that, Rabbit? How dare you? This is just ridiculous. The show hasn't even started yet. We're already stirring the pot, causing villainy. What the hell else is going to happen tonight? Honestly.
But yeah, it reminds me of the days with the traitorous, treacherous bastard.
The traitorous, treacherous little bastard Glenola, who is now the co-host with the most. At the side of the host with the most, the late night place to be the most must-see show on Twitch TV, and we will always and forever be what, Glenola?
The best stream, or the best show on Twitch, period, bar none.
Alright, you butchered it, but whatever.
Yeah, I did.
You did. The very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. But, truthfully, we also have the very best community in Twitch history. Fantastic. Six Dirty Turns. What's going on, my friend? Welcome in.
Like the name.
Love the name, Six Dirty Turds. Big shout out for Six Dirty Turds for the name alone. I love the vibes. Life says an attempt was made. What attempt was made? Rabbit, stop laughing. It is not funny. Boss Apollo's in the house. Get your ass on the broadcast, Boss Apollo. How dare you sneak in? Oh, you are here. Okay. I'm sorry. How dare you sneak up on me like that? That is ghastly. Rabbit? That's right. Stop laughing. I will ban your ass. I do not care if you are a hare or a regular rabbit and how fast you can scamper. I will AKO your ass and then ban it.
Yeah, don't worry though. His mods will just unban you for him.
That's actually, sadly, very true. It is not funny. My mods are supposed to work for me, not against me. For me, not against me. When I ban people, they're supposed to stay banned. We do not unban them, and you know what else they do? To anybody that's new, you're going to see a lot of strange shit happening. They will unban about 5 other people that I have banned after that. We'll start having ghosts jump out of closets. It is ghastly. It is like insubordination at its greatest.
Hey, just to let you know, somebody is within 4 of the YTD championship.
Already?
Yep.
Let's see, and that would be Leo the King?
Nope.
I'm looking. You could have just told me who it was instead of making me. I should ban you.
I was going to, but you decided to start looking, so I'm just going to let you look.
Boss Apollo?
No.
No. Well, who is it? I can't see it. I don't see it.
Team Glenola.
I don't even see your... Where's your...
There are some amazing and fun channel rewards
it's up before the raid happened. Your numbers are 818.
That's what you got, 818?
Constant support for one and authors' endeavors. With that said,
it's 822 is
822, yeah, that's the number, yeah. And the other number is still 069, I believe, because nobody has cracked that yet. Boss Apollo got within the margin for the numbers as well. He's at 859, but that does not beat 818 though. Unlucky. 936, unlucky. Alright, so anyways, before we get to any further dirt sheets or any lists for the evening, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get the remainder of this absolutely smoking hot Hell in an Iron Cell Archivers World Unified Television Championship Gold Rush Tournament back on the go. We're going to pick things up in the final semi-final match. Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn from Team Dogface, straight from the doghouse, the OG invader of the Archiverse, and that was ghastly in itself. Do you remember that? I mean, they come over here. They come over here, right? Bruno, Drek, all of them come over here and started cleaning house and taking championships back to the doghouse. Team Dogface, they are a bunch of savages. But tonight, that savage, Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn, taking on the one Elijah Archer. One of them is going to move on to the tournament final to face Sir Lord William Stephen Regal. And that is happening next. Now, question, do we want the betting lines open for this match? Yay or nay?
They were open last for the...
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. We had already opened them. Thank you, Glenola. I'd forgotten. All right, so let me get the betting line open for the first match. Actually, it's not the first match at all. It's the first match of the night, to be fair. All right, here we go. So, who moves on
Boss Apollo, your numbers are
to face William Regal?
6. Good luck, Boss Apollo. There are
I'm actually going to go with Elijah.
Rewards to choose from if you are
Sorry.
See what happens when you eat on the broadcast? Which is a ghastly ritual, by the way. Ghastly.
No, it wasn't the eating that did that. I was trying to say that name. It was important.
Alright, so is it going to be Elijah Archer or Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn? You're going to have 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. And here we go. Boss, before I get the show on the go, what do you say, sir? Fat Lad or the one?
I am going with the fat one.
Did you just say you're going with the fat one? That is ghastly.
Yes.
That is not funny.
Now we have Nature
That
Rick
is
and
not
the fat
funny.
one.
Nature Rick and the fat one. I mean, what do you think Team Dogface? What do you think Team Dogface and Mitchell Vaughn would think of that? The fat one. Also, you could mock Elijah Archer. That is just disgusting. It really is.
Well, I'm going with Elijah Archer, but I'm betting on Fat.
Cage Matic says, bro, I love those Canadian glasses. All right, well.
Yeah, I'm going with Elijah, but I'm betting on Fat Lad.
Uh-huh. Betting on Archer and going for Fat Lad. You see,
He's
for those that are
on Fat Lab and support.
Oh, is that what he said? Okay, so for those that don't know, Boss Apollo likes to, eliminate any chances of losing a betting line. Even if he's in the process losing Archerverse bucks, he has to make sure he covers all his grounds, crosses his T's, dots his I's, so that it makes it look like he wins, even if he loses. It is ridiculous, but you'll get used to it. You'll get used to it. All right, so anyways, it is time to get the show on the go, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn, the one Elijah Archer, the semifinal of the Hell in a Cell. It is actually Hell in an Iron Cell World Television Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Episode number 426, live. Let's go.
Custom shows, belts. We have
all right. So this has been a long time coming. Again, for those that are just tuning in, this tournament actually started the other night, but due to injuries sustained during the tournament, there was a request from several management teams that the rest of the tournament be delayed until tonight, so we are picking things up where they left off. Immediately following this very brutal and ferocious tournament, we are having ourselves a secondary tournament. It will be an elimination-style tournament for the Women's World Tag Team Championship, and that is going to be an absolute fire tournament as well. So hang on to your lug nuts. It is time for an overhaul. Thrill ride time, Glenola.
Oh, yeah. Now, before I get back to the sheets, I do have a rumor going around Archer backstage.
A rumor backstage, fantastic.
Yeah.
I do
Sounds
like
the
sheets.
Wolfpack is in talks with another streamer team to add to the Wolfpack ladies.
Wow, shocking. The Wolfpack is recruiting, ladies and gentlemen. Who would have ever thought that was possible? Good God. Dare I ask,
well,
who the hell?
Rumor has it, they approached the Wolfpack.
They approached the Wolfpack. Interesting.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, I can see why anybody would want to do that. The success of the Wolfpack and not to mention the growth. They're almost their entire roster.
So, I don't have a lot of details. This is just the rumor I've heard. I don't even know who it is for sure.
Very intriguing, nonetheless. Very intriguing. I like it. Well, I don't like it, actually. That means the Wolfpack is going to continue to grow, but it's fresh information. It is exciting. All right, so
now back to the list.
Yes.
Or back to the story.
I was going to say,
Matt
you did not
commented on his brother's status during this podcast.
Ah, yes.
He's basically doing the same thing he's been doing. He's doing exactly what he needs to be doing to get where he needs to be in life. More or less, we just have to get these legal issues behind him before we can move forward. So that's kind of where we're at with Jeff. We're hoping that happens sooner rather than later. He seems to be in a really good place. Very nice and refreshing to see.
It is.
Hopefully that continues. We can get him back to where he belongs. Jeff's defense has filed for a continuance, and pre-trial hearing has been rescheduled for December 21st.
Is that for the DWIs?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I thought so. By the way, Joe Link says the Wolfpack is trying to rival my faction in the women's division, and Life says there's a lot of rumors circulating. Life, why do you have another rumor that is circulating? Is there another rumor circulating that we are unaware of? Would you like to share with the audience, with the masses, with the class, if you will?
His opponent representing the coalition.
One Woozy TV in the house. Eventually, One Woozy TV will be making his way back to the broadcast of broadcasts, joining us where he belongs at the booth.
He better do it soon, or we're going to have to send somebody to grab him by the neck and drag him back into the broadcast booth.
Uh-oh. Sounds like Team Glenola is ready to get violent. Woozy, I mean, You can either come willingly or, well, not so much, apparently. Thank you for the shout-out, Joe Link. Oh, and Life. Both shouting out Woozy. Appreciate that, guys. Can we get a shout-out for Joe Link? And Life is great, please.
Yeah, Ward needs some more relaxation time.
They are on the ball tonight.
You're welcome.
All right, here we go. Hell in an Iron Cell, Archer, Fat Lad. It is go time. Let's go. And they are already, look at this big, heavy right hands. He is chopping down Fat Lad here.
Yeah, there is the rumor the Horsemen have found the fourth member.
Life's Great says, Gorlone said the rumor on the show the other night. The Wolfpack may or may not have found their fourth horseman. War keeps trying to beat up Archer in the Bosphorus. That is not funny, Joe Link. How dare you discuss such things?
The only wrestler that made a match and just take over.
How dare you talk about other promotions? What do you think this is? AEW?
Trying to taking over matches in the even in the Archerverse.
We do not talk about lesser promotions. We do not give them a limelight to be shone on. We do not. Oh, look at this Archer with a chair. Good. Oh, right across the. And across this. Good God, Archer is a little bit of ruthless aggression coming out of Archer tonight.
Corey, how does a competitor reduce the chances of being seriously injured inside the cell?
Wow, ran right into a swinging neck breaker. I thought he was going for a lariat there. Fat Lad was a step ahead, though, trying to pop that arm out of its socket. Doesn't want any more of those big right hands from Archer, apparently. Not that I can blame him. If there's one thing you can say about Archer, he does have a big-ass right hand.
Really just laying it in.
Uh-oh, Fat Lad going to return the favor. Oh, across the chest. Ooh, big kick right to the... That was almost to the collarbone area. And that hurts, and can also break easily, by the way. The collarbone is not as strong as most people would think. Archer now with that hammerlock armbar combination, doing a little work on the wrist there as well, if you have a look there.
And having known a few people that have broken their collarbone, it is one of the more painful bones.
I think I know a couple people myself. I know one for sure. I'm trying to remember. I had a friend that had a motorcycle accident, and I can't remember if the collarbone was one of the problems, but I know one for sure, and he did not have a very good time with it. Had a lot of trouble sleeping, etc. So, oh, Jesus Christ, a wicked sister. Archer just ate the canvas.
Oh, I do have one other thing, Archer. This one was from yesterday. Kurt Angle celebrates birthday with Gable Stevenson, sorry, and the return of the milk truck on SmackDown.
Awesome. That happened? I missed SmackDown. I still have to watch it.
Yeah, main event of tonight's SmackDown was the birthday celebration for Hall of Famer Kurt Angle, and he was also joined by Gable Stevenson in a segment that would end up also featuring Alpha Academy, Birthday Cade, Alpha Academy, Birthday Cade, a clip-on tie, and a milk truck. After Alpha Academy interrupted the event, they would end up getting blindsided by milk bottles thrown in the ring, and they got hit with blasts of milk from a hose.
That's hilarious.
At the beginning of the segment, Angle came out and said thank you to Pittsburgh for the birthday celebration. It was quickly cut off by Alpha Academy. Gable and Otis walked down to the ring and were irritated they weren't invited to the celebration. And Gable also said Angle was jealous of being shown up by a real gold medalist.
Oh, big European uppercut sent Archer flying into the cage wall.
Okay. That's a little something.
That is.
Gable saying Angle was jealous by being shown up by a real gold medal winner.
Yeah.
How?
Well, Gable
what
Stevenson.
Broken bone did you have?
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say. But I mean, it makes sense for him to say something like that, though.
Oh, I know.
He's trying to make it in wrestling. Yeah, exactly. It's a great heel move.
So it's just, you know. I'm not a Kurt Angle fan. Nobody's ever accused me of being a Kurt Angle fan.
Right. Yeah, we know this.
Angle, won with a broken neck. I mean, what did you have when you broke, or when you won yours?
Right?
He does.
Ooh, big right hand right to the orbital bone.
Yeah. He then said he agreed with the crowd, saying they were right every time they said, "You suck." He then hushed the crowd and said they still come out to celebrate Kurt. He says he knows what he really became, saying he lost his intensity and his intelligence and told him to get out of the ring, adding that Otis was going to eat his birthday cake. The crowd wanted Otis to eat the cake, and then Angle walked out of the ring. He then said, "I'll tell you what, if you want to eat all that cake, you're going to need a lot of milk." Then he waved in a big milk truck with Gable Stevenson riding alongside. Angle got in, rode up to the ring, then they pulled out milk bottles and threw them at the Alpha Academy. They bounced off Otis and Gable, but then Angle decided to take things up a notch, and he pulled a milk hose from the truck and set it off, hitting Otis and Gable with milk and knocking them all over the ring.
And that would be the first time since either Attitude or slightly post-Attitude Era that happened.
I can only think of the one time with Attitude Era.
It was Attitude Era? Okay. I couldn't remember if it was during or just after.
Because it was Kurt Angle's response trying to capture the beer bath.
Oh, elbow right in the no-no square. That was ghastly.
Otis took the brunt of the attack, and Stevenson was cheering Angle the whole time. After Alpha Academy was cleared from the ring, Angle and Stevenson headed into the ring and opened up some milk bottles to share. After a toast was made, they chugged all of them, delivering Stone Cold Steve Austin vibes throughout. And I'll be honest, I love the milk truck #1, and I want to see it, how it's stacked up.
Yeah.
Now, granted, I always did say it was a rip-off of the beer bath.
The
trying
beer
to capture
bath.
that intensity, but... Oh, Joe Link, you want a joke.
Joe Link wants a joke from Glenola.
I'll find one here.
This is no time to hesitate. You can feel the end coming. Evades their offense.
All right, so here's an interesting article from Wrestling Inc. And it's actually fairly recent. It was actually back in the summer, but August of this year, anyways. And it is the 12 most historic matches in WWE. Just let me know when you get your joke prepared there, and I'll pause this. But so 12 most historic matches in WWE says, what are the most historic matches in WWE? If you were to ask Vince McMahon, the answer would be all of them, pal. While not every match in McMahon land can be historic, there have been many matches that have changed the landscape of pro wrestling or sports entertainment. We're going to look at which matches left the biggest mark on the business. While there are... Archer with a fall. I believe that is 1-0 for the one Elijah Archer over Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn. Let's go. Says, while there are plenty of historic matches, we believe these matches are the most historic because of their long-lasting influence and far-reaching implications for the business. They weren't just memorable, they changed the business. So while Rock vs. Hogan makes all the highlight reels and WWE claims Roman vs. Brock number 756... It's pretty funny. I'll admit that's a good one. Roman versus Brock number 756. Anyways, was the biggest WrestleMania match ever. Neither really changed anything. These matches did. Admittedly, there's definitely a bias for the 80s and 90s because, frankly, those were the most popular and historic eras. Are you ready to mark out or elbow drop your laptop? Good God, is that another fall for Archer? No way. Wow, he is all over Fat Lad. And I got to tell you, first time for everything is Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn normally whoops the shit out of Elijah Archer. So this is something definitely new and intriguing tonight. Archer on a roll over Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn. That does not happen ever. Okay, anyways. Nature Boy Buddy Rogers versus Bruno Sammartino. May 17th, 1963 at Madison Square Garden. So, obviously they were, WWF at the time, but WWE history can be divided into BV, before Vince, and AH, Anno Hulkamania. That's pretty damn funny, actually. Pretty damn funny. However, many big things happened during Vincent J. McMahon's ownership of WWE, or rather the WWF, or Worldwide Wrestling Federation. Choosing just one big moment was a challenge, but when considering what it meant for the then WWF and pro wrestling at large, we went with Nature Boy Buddy Rogers versus Bruno Sammartino for the WWF Championship on May 17, 1963 at Madison Square Garden. Proving a match doesn't have to be epic to be historic, Sammartino beat the supposedly ailing Rogers in 48 seconds to win his first world championship, becoming the second WWF champion ever. The backstory was more interesting than the match, as Rogers claimed he was forced out of his hospital bed following a heart attack, while Sammartino claimed he had to threaten Rogers to do business in the ring, saying, "We can do this the easy way or the hard way." Whichever version you believe, the outcome began Bruno's nearly 8-year reign that's unlikely to ever be equaled, though Roman Reigns is trying, including selling out MSGs an incredible 187 times. Sammartino's 2,803-day reign ended to Ivan Koloff on January 18th, 1971, shocking the crowd into stunned silence and causing grown men to weep. It was a historic moment that capped off one of the most historic title reigns ever. Glorilla, where are you with that joke?
I've got one.
You've got one? Okay, I can pause this. Okay. Have at it. I turn it over to you.
Yeah. If you give a man a match, he'll be warm for a few hours. Set him on fire, he'll be warm for the rest of his life.
Sounds like Life is Great joke. I mean, life, does that burn you up inside?
I did read somewhere that someone in New York gets stabbed every 52 seconds. Poor guy.
Indeed. Every 52 seconds. That is ghastly. What a terrible statistic. So that's the end of your joke? That was it? That was all?
Yeah, the first one was the end, but I just added another one in.
Okay.
Fine. I'll get us that one.
Thank you. Alright, now while he's looking for another joke, the next on the list here is Hulk Hogan and Mr. T versus Roddy Piper and Paul Orndorff at WrestleMania. Vince McMahon bought the WWF from his father on June 6, 1982 for a little more than $640,000. Less than 2 years later, McMahon put the WWF Championship on former AWA star Hulk Hogan, who defeated the Iron Sheik for the title on January 23, 1984 in Madison Square Garden, kicking off Hulkamania and the Rock and Wrestling Connection. Hulkamania ran wild over the next 2 years as McMahon began his nationwide takeover of the sport, leading to one of pro wrestling's most historic nights, March 31st, 1985, WrestleMania 1. WrestleMania cemented Hogan's status as the face of the WWF and pro wrestling in general, as well as McMahon's vision for a national pro wrestling brand. While WrestleMania wasn't the original pro wrestling supercard that was NWA Starrcade in 1983, it brought pro wrestling to the mainstream with cameos from such divergent stars as Cyndi Lauper, Muhammad Ali, Liberace, and the Rockettes. We can debate how important Liberace was to WrestleMania's success, but there's no denying that the main event made the biggest impact. Hogan teamed with one of the era's biggest stars, Mr. T, to take on Rowdy Roddy Piper and Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff. McMahon reportedly could have lost everything if WrestleMania had failed. Thanks to this big tag team bout on top, the only time a tag match has closed WrestleMania, by the way. WrestleMania was cemented as the Super Bowl of pro wrestling, and WWF as pro wrestling's undisputed leader. Angle, I don't know where you are with that second joke. If not, I can continue on.
Keep going.
Okay. Next on the list is Hulk Hogan versus Andre the Giant, WrestleMania 3. So WWF booked 3 arenas for WrestleMania 2. What could be bigger for WrestleMania 3? Selling out one of the largest venues in the world, the Silverdome in Pontiac, Michigan. Wow, look at that, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, even though he's laid out cold on top of that Hell in a Cell. And moving on to face William Regal in the tournament final, the one Elijah Archer representing the Coalition. All right. The one Elijah Archer. All right, so I'm going to issue the payout for that. Just give me a moment.
Clever is really the only word that can describe that victory.
However you want to describe it.
Oh, you found a joke? Okay.
Yep. After a really good party, a man walks into a bar and orders a drink. Already drunk and delirious, the man turns to the person sitting next to him and says, "You want to hear a blonde joke?" Person replies, "I am 240 pounds, world kickboxing champion and a natural blonde. My friend's 190 pounds, world judo champion and a natural blonde. My other friend is 200 pounds, world arm wrestling champion and a natural blonde. Do you still want to tell me that blonde joke?" The man thinks for a while and replies, "Not if I have to explain it 3 times.
Wow. I don't even know what to say. I mean, it was better than the last one, so I'll give you this. We'll give you some applause. It wasn't a crash and burn like the first attempt, at least. All right, so the payout has been issued, and we are moving on to the tournament final, baby. All right, here we go. Who is moving on to face Ghost Dex Rider for the Archivers World Unified Television Championship? Is it going to be William Regal, Sir Lord William Stephen Regal, or the one Elijah Archer? Now, do remember, William Regal has had a much easier trip through this tournament than has Elijah Archer. Archer opened up his quarterfinals with going 2 rounds with Roman Reigns. It was absolutely vicious. And then, of course,
Regal go 3 rounds with Tenacious B?
Not 3, no. The only 3-rounder. Oh, yeah, that's right. He did go 3 rounds with Tenacious B. That is correct.
That's what I thought.
But still, right, that is not going 3 rounds with Roman Reigns.
Regal did 3.
Not the same, not on the same level. No offense to Regal and Tenacious B. But Archer, 2 rounds with Roman Reigns, the biggest dog in the yard, the tribal chief, the head of the table. Then an absolute war with Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn. I mean, you saw the ending. Archer was laid out himself on top of the cell. It was Fat Lad standing in the ring, but Archer had picked up more falls, so he was the victor of the match. That doesn't look good for Archer against Regal, in my opinion. Yeah, don't take what I'm saying to heart when you're deciding who you're going to bet on. I'm not saying don't bet on Elijah Archer, but what I'm saying is William Regal, bit of an easier road. I mean, he chewed up the villain, which was amazing, by the way. Chewed up the villain and spit him out. Now, he did go 3 rounds with Tenacious B, and all is correct. So there's that. Tenacious B, no slouch, just not a Roman Reigns. Not an OG. He's not quite there yet. But he is formidable enough to be in the semifinals. So there's that.
The new jackpot number for HM.
Hey, Archer, check the chat. You missed something.
Did I?
The number to win a YTD championship match is
Disciple of Darkness is in the house, first and foremost. Disciple of Darkness, welcome in. And no, I didn't. I'm going to look and see what you did. Oh, Disciple of Darkness dropped 245 little tiny beautiful gems all over the floor. We are twinkling like an episode of Twilight. It is fantastic. Thank you very much, Disciple of Darkness. And by the way, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you? Joe Link dropping some more, 20 more tiny little beautiful gems. Appreciate that. But how is Disciple of Darkness? Good to hear and see you in the chat room, my friend. Of course, everybody remembers he is still a member of the streamer teams and the Fam Jam. Disciple of Darkness, would you like to remind everybody who your superstar client is? Disciple of Darkness says things haven't been the greatest, but right now I'm good. That is good to hear. I mean, we all have our...
Things get better.
Yeah, exactly. We all have our times where we're down and out. It is how we handle the adversity and move on that matters. Our legacy is not defined by any down time in any way, shape, or form. That is correct. Ivan Brown Jr. and Annabelle. And by the way, Disciple of Darkness, it would be great to see them back in action. We could get them back in action at YTD Academy at any time that you are ready, sir. You let me know if they are ready to make a comeback. We would love to see them rocking and rolling. And actually, Annabelle would fit nicely in with the WCW crowd right now. We're trying to deepen the women's division over there. Ivan Brown would probably have a good time punching people in the face, not to mention over there. People like the Wolfman Alan Severn, people like the Iceman Christian Hart. You know, I could go on all night, but I mean, just that in itself is intriguing enough, I'm sure. They are more than ready. That sounds fantastic. Disciple of Darkness, could you drop your hashtag back in the Inca contract section just so I remember what that hashtag is, because I actually forget. My game keeps freezing, so I am going to be on in the chat. Oh, okay. You're having problems with the broadcast? No problem. And by the way, where is Froggy Mothlegs? Froggy Mothlegs, you get your ass into this broadcast booth right now. Where are you? How dare you be tardy? And by the way, we are only one match away from Dex Rider being in action. Where is Froggy Mothlegs? Where is he? That's right, Boo the man. He should already be here. How dare he be late to the broadcast? Personally, Glenola, maybe Dex is a little chicken tonight. You know, maybe he's hiding until he finds out who his opponent is for the evening. All right, so anyways, Glenola is not answering, so just search creator.
Sorry, I was...
JDM Fanatic. Okay, I will. Now, do I have to include those little tiny X's, or do I just ban you for adding that and confusing me?
You should probably have to do those X's.
Yeah, okay. All right. Glenola answered the question for me. All right, so anyways, before we continue on with any discussions, it is time to get the show on the go. It is William Regal taking on the one, Elijah Archer, in the tournament final. The winner earning the right to fight Ghost Dex Rider for the Archerverse World Unified Television Championship. Who do you guys think is walking out of this tournament with the right to fight Dex Rider? Is it going to be Sir Lord William Steven Regal or the one Elijah Archer? You got 5...
I'm going to stick with Archer.
Are you really? That is crazy.
Yeah.
Glenola is sticking with Elijah Archer.
I know, isn't that...
A Wolfpack team member voting on the coalition, by the way, just to clear that up. And there we go. The betting lines are open. You guys have 5 minutos to make your bets on who you think is walking in to face Ghost Dex Rider. But, ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Sir Lord William Steven Regal versus the one Elijah Archer. Tournament final. Let's go.
Oh, hey, Archie.
All right.
You know how you can tell wrestling is tougher than a rodeo?
How can you tell wrestling is tougher than a rodeo? Disciple of Darkness says, I honestly forgot my hashtags. I mean, I think we all do from time to time. That's why I kept mine simple, because I would forget. So far, there's 2,600 Archerverse bucks in the pot. Get your bets in, guys. If you bet 10 Archerverse bucks, you can win a piece of the pie. Participate and have a little bit of fun. Who do you think is moving on to face Ghost Dex Rider? Is it going to be Elijah Archer or William Regal? But
pie.
We all like pie. Well, I mean, except for Dogface, he likes strudel. Phantom Boss 420, 2,000 on Archer. Let's go, he said. That is some ambitious betting. Ambitious betting. I mean, Phantom Boss, you do realize that Archer went 2 rounds with Roman Reigns, went to hell and back with Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn. I mean, I got to be honest, the chances of him beating Regal here. Though, like Glenola brought up earlier, to Elijah's credit, Regal did just go 3 rounds with Tenacious P, who is no slouch. He is no Roman Reigns. He is no OG of the Archerverse, the villain Kareem Keywood, but he is a formidable superstar. 3 rounds. I mean, he was able to hang with William Regal for 3 rounds. That says a lot. Says a lot. All right, I gotta get back to that article too, so we can. You know, it turned out to be a goddamn list. I do apologize. I thought it was just gonna be I did not know. I said this is what happens when you don't proofread. So it looks like I'm doing the first list of the night.
Yeah, but the way you can tell wrestling is tougher.
Oh, right.
When you win at a rodeo, you get a belt. But wrestling gives you the whole damn belt.
I mean, to be fair, the Universal title and the current WWE Championship belt both look like giant belt buckles. So that's kind of fitting. The joke is very, very fitting. So I applaud you for that. Yeah, that's right. Applaud him. He deserves the applause. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right, it is time. Let's go. The one, Elijah Archer, making his way to the ring one more time. Well, I should not jinx him like that. Again to face William Regal. Let's go. All right. Anyways, next on the list was Hogan versus Andre the Giant, WrestleMania 3. So WWF, we already read that part. There was only one matchup of this magnitude in the pro wrestling world. WWF champion Hulk Hogan versus Andre the Giant. So we're actually continuing it. Hulkamania had been running wild for 4 years, while Andre maintained his aura of invincibility as a special attraction. Both guys were good guys, so to fix that, Andre broke fans' hearts by tearing the cross from Hogan's neck. I remember that being a very big deal back in the day. A lot of people were very angry that he ripped the cross off his neck like that. It's funny, I was fairly young at that point, but I still remember that. And a lot of people were talking about that. But anyways, and aligning with the arch-enemy Bobby the Brain Heenan. While WrestleMania 3's attendance had been long debated, Deadspin and even investigated, we can safely say a lot of people showed up on March 29, 1987 to see Hogan do the impossible and slam Andre the Giant. This remains the greatest WrestleMania moment of all time and capped off one of the biggest events, pro wrestling or otherwise, of all time. Next on the list is Razor Ramon versus Shawn Michaels. WrestleMania 10. For its 10th edition, WrestleMania came home to the world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden. Hulk Hogan had gone south to WCW, ending the Hulkamania era. In its place was the new generation of smaller talent wrestling, faster-paced matches cemented by Bret the Hitman Hart winning the WWF title from Yokozuna in the night's main event. While Hart was WrestleMania 10's MVP, he also wrestled his brother Owen in a 5-star kickoff match. The most historic match was Razor Ramon versus Shawn Michaels, vying to become undisputed Intercontinental Champion in a ladder match. While ladder matches are about as common as Irish whips today, that was not the case in 1994. The ladder match debuted in 1972 in Stampede Wrestling, owned by Hart's father Stu, and was used sparingly afterwards. It came to the WWF in an IC bout between Hart and Michaels in 1992, but WrestleMania 10 made the ladder match iconic, becoming to modern audiences what the cage match had been before. WWF fans had never seen such high-flying action at WrestleMania. In a match that continues to inspire new wrestlers, the bout established Ramon as the true Intercontinental Champion, Michaels as Mr. WrestleMania, and the ladder match as the go-to gimmick bout for the next 25 years and counting. Next on the list, Bret Hart versus Stone Cold Steve Austin, WrestleMania 13. Turning a beloved babyface into a heel is tough. Switching a psychopathic heel into a good guy is even tougher. Doing both in the same match is a borderline miracle, yet Bret Hart and Stone Cold Steve Austin did just that at WrestleMania 13. As good as it was a fast-paced, cold-blooded, bare-knuckle brawl. It established the Attitude Era, chair shots, low blows, lots of blood, fighting around the arena, etc., that would dominate the WWF for the next 5 years. The match also produced the most indelible image in WWE history, next to Hogan slamming Andre, a bloodied Austin screaming in pain, yet refusing to submit to Hart's sharpshooter. Austin passed out from the pain instead of quitting, becoming a hero in the process. Hart attacked him afterwards, becoming a hated villain. It was pro wrestling's perfection, but the match's greatest contribution to pro wrestling history wasn't its quality, despite WrestleMania 13 setting the lowest WrestleMania buy rate ever at the time. This match made a megastar out of the biggest draw in WWE history, Steve Austin. Next on the list is Bret Hart versus Shawn Michaels, Survivor Series 1997. And I'm just going to catch up on the chat room real quick here. Yo, Mr. Vegito Pro! What is going on, Mr. Vegito Pro? How was the rest of your birthday stream? And by the way, can we get some happy birthdays in the chat room for Mr. Vegito Pro, please? Happy birthday indeed. He had a 12-hour birthday stream today. It was going fantastic. I was over watching him do his thing, enjoying the content and his community. He's got a fantastic community over there, so it's always a good time when you visit Mr. Vegito Pro. So if we haven't already got a shout-out, could we get a shout-out for Mr. Vegito Pro? I appreciate that. 12-hour great Archie made. Oh, that's right. It was a 13-hour stream. My apologies. I forgot. I did add an extra hour there for you. I did indeed. So yeah, happy birthday, Mr. Vegito Pro. Mr. Vegito Pro is a very young 32 years of age today. How do you feel older today, Mr. Vegito Pro? 32 never felt so good. Fantastic. So, that said, Mr. Vegito Pro, since you are here live, episode number 426, Hell in an Iron Cell World Television Championship Gold Rush Tournament, 32nd birthday stream is over. You're visiting the late night place to be in, the most must-see show on Twitch TV. Tell us, Mr. Vegito Pro, when does Mr. Vegito Pro officially become part of the Fam Jam and ink a wrestler to a contract, baby? And you knew that was coming. You knew that was coming. You knew I was going to go there every single time. Every single time until you finally sign a wrestler to a contract and have them running wild, winning matches, earning championships, forming tag teams and alliances. Mr. Vegito Pro, tell the world the news they are waiting to hear. When is it the Team Vegito Pro is joining the Fam Jam? You're going to sing the contract? I mean, I prefer if you sign it. I mean, if you sing it, that's going to be a lot like a Stevie Wonder accepting an award type of thing. Although, you know, you're pretty good with the bars. You might pull that off. I just don't know how that's going to turn out when you try to sing the contract. I mean, you'll have to ad-lib a little bit there, toss in some, you know, some interesting verbiage. But, I mean, whatever. You can sing anything you want. It is your birthday. I will wrestle anywhere. There you go. That's the vibes. Let's go.
This is insanity.
Did you expect anything less?
I'm down. Make my character for now. Now, Mr. Vegito Pro, do you have the ability to create your superstar, or would you like the Archiverse to do that for you? That is my next question. All right, so while we're waiting for the answer to that question, you know, an event is historic when people are still debating and discussing it more than 25 years later. But then again, there's never been a match quite like Bret Hart versus Shawn Michaels for the WWF Championship at Survivor Series 1997. Also, a.k.a. the Montreal Screwjob. We don't get into it, all of the backstory, as literally books have been written, documentaries have been filmed, and millions of words have been typed on forums about this monumental event. Not to mention we just talked about it not long ago. In the most abridged version possible, we'll say Vince McMahon wanted Hart to lose the WWF title to Michaels in Montreal, Quebec, Canada, before leaving for WCW. Bret Hart did not want to, so during the match, Michaels put Hart in his own sharpshooter. Referee Earl Hebner called for the bell to ring despite Hart not submitting, and Michaels was declared the winner, screwing Hart out of the WWF Championship. The most immediate significance of this event was establishing Vince McMahon as the company's real-life owner, as Mr. McMahon, the evil mastermind who screwed Hart and became Stone Cold Steve Austin's arch enemy and one of pro wrestling's greatest on-screen villains ever. The long-term significance was creating pro wrestling's most historic controversies of all time. So next on the list, I'm just going to check and see if, let's see here. I will like you. Okay, yes, I can definitely do that, and I will DM you right after the show about what you would like to see in a client. And Joe Link says it would have been better if he stayed, but WCW offered him a ton of money. Yeah, of course, Bret Hart almost immediately regretted his decisions, right? So, oh, Archer, baseball bat swing, liver, oh, right over the back of the head. And again, William Regal's in trouble here. I'm not sure what the count is at this point because we've been going over this article, but god damn, there's a lot of brutality going on in there right now. Big boot to the face. Archer is down right on top of that bat. And there's a fall. I don't know what the score is, but is 1-1. Now it is 2-1, or is that 1-1? Is William Regal ahead 2-1 now? 2-1 William Regal. Wow. Archer in trouble. Wow. 3-1 for William Regal with 5 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. That is crazy. All right, so this was truly a before and after, or where were you when Moment in Pro Wrestling, when Mankind went, wait a minute, what am I doing way down there? There we go. I was supposed to be at Bret Hart versus, Shawn Michaels versus Stone Cold Steve. The goddamn article keeps moving. I don't know why it's doing that, but it keeps sliding up and changing to a different part of the article. I hate that. But anyways, it's Shawn Michaels versus Stone Cold Steve Austin, WrestleMania 14. WCW creamed WWF in the Monday Night Ratings War for 83 weeks. Which is why former WCW President Eric Bischoff podcast is called, wait for it, 83 Weeks. The tide turned on April 13th, 1998 when Steve Austin challenged Vince McMahon to a fight. However, the seeds were sown much earlier. It started with Austin stunning McMahon for the first time on September 22nd, 1997, when fans discovered McMahon wasn't just the play-by-play guy, but also owned the company. Next came the Montreal Screwjob and Bret Screwed Bret speech, which established Mr. McMahon as the arch villain. Finally, Austin interrupted McMahon's welcoming ceremony for Iron Mike Tyson on January 19th, 1998, and the build-up to WrestleMania 14. Put simply, no Mike Tyson, not WWF winning the Monday Night Ratings Wars. While each of these events was massive, Austin defeating Shawn Michaels, and the goddamn thing moved again, for the WWF Championship at WrestleMania 14 on March 29th, 1998, effectively launched the Attitude Era's most profitable period, setting the stage for WWE finally overtaking WCW. As Jim Ross proclaimed, the Austin era has begun. While Austin was well on his way to being one of pro wrestling's biggest stars at the time, this match and Austin versus McMahon feud that followed established him as one of the biggest pro wrestling stars of all time. Let's see here. Joe Link, money, can someone do anything? Yeah, money can, Mr. Vegeta Pro. The new jackpot number. By the way, has anybody else come close to Glenola's? I mean, so far, to my knowledge, Glenola was winning the YTV Championship match through the jackpot with the number of 818. The number is 822, and you have to come within 50 points of that number to win you've got to come within 1 point or get it right on the button to beat Glenola. Otherwise, you got to try and win the channel reward jackpot, and the number for that is 069, which, by the way, nobody has won in more than 2 weeks. All right. So next on the list is The Undertaker versus Mankind, King of the Ring 1998. For better or worse, there are certain moments that pro wrestling fans will never forget. Among Attitude Era fans, the most memorable moment didn't involve Stone Cold Steve Austin, The Rock, or McMahon, but Mick Foley and The Undertaker. The moment, of course, was when The Undertaker threw Mick Foley, portraying his character Mankind, off the roof of the Hell in a Cell at King of the Ring on June 28, 1998. This was truly a before and after, or where were you moment in pro wrestling when Mankind went off the cell. All bets were off. Jim Ross screamed, "Good God Almighty! Good God Almighty! They've killed him! As God as my witness, he is broken in half and pleading for officials to stop the damn match." Spoke to the sense of chaos and shock. Yes, some fans had seen bloody death matches from Japan or ECW, but it's one thing to watch a guy get hit with a glass on a copied VHS tape or in a 1,000-seat bingo hall. It's another to watch a top star get thrown from 20 feet in the air in front of 17,000 shocked fans. With its emphasis on unbelievable violence, this match would come to define pro wrestling up to the present day. Every time you see thumbtacks, huge bumps, chair shots to the head, etc., you have this match to thank, or to curse, depending on your perspective, of course. 1 minute remaining. I believe Elijah Archer is losing the battle.
Hello, Distinct Cone.
I believe it is still 3-1 for William Regal in this battle of the bronze to see who is going to move on to face Ghost Dexrider for the World Unified Television Championship. And of course, we'll pause any lists we're doing at that point to watch our final of the tournament, as we always do. Look at the blood dripping from Elijah Archer's head. What a battle. What a tournament. Ferocious, vicious tournament. It is so vicious and ferocious, ladies and gentlemen, that it has taken 2 nights to finish. Thank you for the work, Mr. Vegito Pro.
But it was kind of ironic you were talking about Mankind getting thrown off the cage while Archer was thrown.
Wow, and there it is, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That is all. The winner of the Hell in an Iron Cell matchup, and moving on to the championship final to face Ghost Dexrider, Sir Lord William Steven Regal is your victor, and looking, by the way, to reclaim that World Television Championship that Ghost Dexrider so handily removed from his waist. Very interesting.
And there they go again, walking in midair outside.
Yeah, what is with the moonwalking in midair? I mean, I'm also a fan of Star Wars, but never have I ever been able to levitate like that. The fact that they're able to, I want to ban them from the arena. I want to ban them from the arena. Jolik says he does some pretty good parkour. I would say so. Good God. All right, so the next on the list, I'm going to let you get to that in a moment. Next on the list is going to be the Dudley Boys versus the Hardy Boys. The Hardy Boys. Boys versus Edge and Christian at WrestleMania 2000. We'll get to that in just a little while because we have a huge match coming up, and of course Glenola has something he would like to get off his chest. But that's where we're headed next, and I'm going to issue the payout for the last match.
Okay. I was going to say, first off, as you were talking about Mankind getting thrown off the cage, Archer was throwing William Regal off the cage.
That's funny.
But
I actually did miss that.
When JR screamed that, he was not even, that was his immediate reaction.
Yeah, exactly.
He honestly thought Mick Foley was dead.
No, he did. I mean, I think a lot of people thought he was at least, I don't know about dead. That's Jim Ross being a little bit over the top, extravagant, but I mean, a lot of people were really concerned about the safety and the well-being of Mankind. That's for goddamn sure. Now, don't get me wrong, there probably was some people that thought, oh shit, he could be dead. I mean, I'm sure people said that during, right? So.
Yeah. And then when he sits up, and has that grin on his face, with the tooth coming out of his nose, and it's just like, what the hell, you know? That was one of the greatest moments in wrestling. As far
No,
as
it really was. And again, how can we say that for certain? Because we are talking about it right now, right?
Mm-hmm. And you know, I can still picture it.
Oh, me too, absolutely. It was crazy. Like, it was so shocking.
That, you know, stretcher, and he gets up off the stretcher and runs back down to the ring to continue fighting Undertaker. You know, and climbs up the cage.
Yeah, it was crazy. It reminds me of Val and Severn climbing up that goddamn ladder, the crazy fucker. Climbing up a ladder 3 times to get thrown off the top of a a semi-trailer 4 times. 4 different times. He continued 3 more times to climb that ladder. And that was the match. Archerverse 1.0. It was last man standing, falls count anywhere. And it was against the Soul Man Jay Simmons, and it was absolutely, and still to this day, that although this tournament is certainly rivaling, but the most violent this is a match, not an event, so still the most violent match in Archerverse history. The Soul Man versus the Wolfman. Crazy.
And actually, I think it's the reason why the Wolfman is still here.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean,
before that, and people might be a little surprised because we talked to him, talk about the Wolfman like he is one of the greats of the Archerverse. He did not really win that much at the beginning.
No, he didn't. Well, I mean, to be fair, he was also
brutal.
Yeah, he was also in situations, though, to be fair,
yeah,
where he was in multi-man matches. He wasn't winning those matches, but he wasn't losing them either. So, I mean, I think even he knew it was only a matter of time before he started rocking and rolling, and that he did.
But
Barking at the moon, he did.
That made it where, yeah, I mean, people wanted to see what he was going to do next.
Oh, for sure. Kind of like now. Unfortunately for me, to my dismay, it is not funny. You don't even... What are you, reading my mind right now? Stop it. Get out of my fucking head. Get out of my head. To my dismay, you know, people also apparently tune in to watch the world's largest cosplay epicenter, now known as Wrestle Wars. Thank you very much, Froggy Mothlegs, who, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, is ignoring the masses, ignoring the show and the broadcast so he can hang out with other friends. And I do... quote-unquote other friends. And by the way, if you look at it from a different perspective, not only is he ignoring us, not only is he hanging out with other people, or supposedly other people, there's no real proof he has friends, but he is hoarding potential viewers and fans of the Archerverse. Why are these people not being introduced to the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV with the great Glenola, the host with the most? Boss Apollo was here. Froggy, normally on the broadcast. But no. He instead is watching Barbie Island Princess with a bunch of buddies. Now, I don't know about all of you, and I don't normally judge, but if I was to give you the option, the Archerverse, an Iron Cell World Television Championship Tournament, and to follow a smoking hot World Women's Tag Team Wrestling Championship Gold Rush Tournament, what would you choose? What is your decision? Would it be Barbie Island Princess? No. It would not. But Froggy, however, Froggy did not want to disappoint the folks at the Lily Pad. So the Lily Pad is projecting Barbie Island Princess while we watch the show of shows. Now, I say to you, ladies and gentlemen, I say to you we should send hate mail to Team Froggy Mothlegs. I believe it is in order. I believe it is deserved. You know what else is deserved? You know what you've done, Froggy Mothlegs? This is what you get. That's right, boo the man. Boo the man. He is not here. Everybody wants to hear from Froggy. Everybody loves Froggy. Enjoys him leaving the Lily Pad and joining the broadcast, but not tonight. No. Leaves the great Glenola, Boss Apollo, and the host with the most all by their lonesome. Glenola, I'm you can't see me, but I'm giving you a virtual hug right now. You know, I don't feel sad by your peer not wanting to spend a little extra quality time with you. You know what I'm saying? It's very disturbing.
No,
very disturbing.
I am voting for Gist Dex Rider on here.
Sorry?
I'm voting for Gist Dex Rider.
Nice! A typo. I love it. I mean, would it be an episode of the Archiverse without? Why would anybody pick up Barbie? Exactly, Phantom Bossy. Those are the vibes.
But no, in all honesty,
everybody, everybody should.
Poindexter needs a break once in a while. You know?
Everybody should send a message to Froggy Mothlegs right now, asking that very question that Phantom Boss 420 did. Why would anyone pick up Barbie? And then when he responds later to why do you ask, do not answer him. Let him sit in the abyss awaiting an answer. Just like he leaves us in the abyss so he can hang out with his other lily pad friends watching Barbie Island Princess. What a fantastic time. I hope they have some popcorn and a Coke and a smile. And, it'll be really, for dessert, a cactus. And, we could discuss what he could do with that cactus later. But anyways, all right, so here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the betting lines have already been open. Actually, are they still open?
Looks like there is 45 seconds.
All right, so 45 seconds left to get your bet on. But ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it is time to see who is going to walk out the Archiverse Unified World Television Champion. Is it going to be Sir Lord William Stephen Regal or Ghost Dex Rider, the reigning defending champion? It is go time. Let's go.
Froggy needs a break once in a while, so let him watch it in peace.
Let him watch it in peace. It's not a bad movie, DC says. DC, we do not entertain such things.
Together we will grow strong.
I haven't seen the movie, but
will remain strong by our constant support for one another.
You haven't or have?
With the
haven't.
Oh, you haven't. Okay. All right. Well, there's that.
I assume though it's a popular one there at the Archer House.
Now's a good time. If anybody wants to hear Glenola tell a joke, a tree of knowledge or rotten fruit or anything of that nature, because we're taking a break from our lists while we watch this epic final clash for the World Television Championship.
Joke.
All right. But anyways, so I never did ask Glenola, how was your day? Here we are. How many? How far are we into this broadcast? An hour and a half. An hour and a half. DC says, shh, Archer. Uh-oh. There you go. Joke time for Glenn. I apologize. I didn't know you did that. How dare you shush me? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait one goddamn minute. Did you shush me? Did you shush the host with the most on his own show?
Me too.
How dare you? Ghastly. That Phantom Boss, that is not funny. That I am blowing the whistle on you right now, sir. That is not funny. Do not entertain that villainy. I did not tell you to. I did not tell you to shush me. How did I tell you to shush me? Yes, and it's not the first or last. I did not tell you to do that. We could rewind this VOD right now, goddammit. Did not tell you to shush me. How dare you suggest I did? You've been hanging around Froggy Mothlegs too much. You're trying to convince me of shit that ain't real. That is disgusting. That's not funny. That's not funny. Joe Link! Actually, why am I calling Joe Link at this point? He'd probably add an extra banning. Never mind, Joe Link. You just continue doing what it is you do best, whatever that might be. Touching yourself, I don't know. You're supposed to be working. How dare you? No to tell Glenn to tell a joke. Now, she shushed me again. What is it with the shushing? What is it with the shushing? Why are we shushing? We were shushing and banning. It's ghastly. All right, I am out for 10 minutes. Enjoy Glenn's joke. Wah, speed up that ban time. Never mind, there's Joe Link swooping in. Take that, Glenola. You traitorous, treacherous little broadcast buddy. I can't call you a bastard anymore. You're part of the broadcast team. All right.
Stopped you since when?
All right, but I will shush while you tell your joke. That said, how dare all of you?
A rabbi, a priest, and a minister went to see who was best at their job. So they decided to go out into the woods, find a bear, and attempt to convert it. A few days later, the priest and the minister bump into each other at the hospital, where each person is being treated for their particular injuries.
You just say that they're trying to convert a bear?
Yes.
Okay, just want to make sure I heard that correctly.
Yeah. They then tell each other about their experience. Priest has a few minor bruises and injuries, and he starts by saying, "I did it. I found a bear," and started reading to him from the catechism. However, he didn't seem to want to hear, and started attacking me. I sprinkled some holy water on him, and all of a sudden he was there tame as a lamb. He spent the rest of the afternoon reading from the Bible. The minister's injuries were a bit worse, with a sling on his arm and many scratches on his body. I too succeeded in converting the bear. I read to him from the Holy Bible, and he didn't seem to want to hear it. He began fighting and wrestling me, and I managed to dunk his head in the river and baptize him. He became tame as a lamb. We spent the rest of the afternoon praising Jesus. As both of them were about to leave, they spot a gurney being wheeled in the emergency room. On it is the rabbi, who's in very bad shape. Multiple broken bones, bite marks all over his body, and many nasty scratches. He then recognizes his friends and tells them, "Maybe I shouldn't have started with the circumcision."
Wow. I mean, where did you find that joke? Good God. DC said, "Thank you, Glenn and Joe. Life is great," says, laughed my ass off. I thought that was going to be another life joke. And DC enjoyed that joke, apparently. She thought it was funny. Life says, a priest, a minister, and a rabbit are sitting at a bar, and the rabbit says, "I think I'm a typo." All right, then. You got anything to add to that, Glenn?
Well, a priest and a minister walk into a bar. The rabbi ducks.
Wow. Okay. Well, I mean, we're just progressively getting worse with the jokes here, folks. I apologize. It's hard to find good comedians these days. All right, so here's a joke for you.
Oh, man.
And then the page moved. What is it with these articles I'm reading tonight? Like, they literally move all by themselves. They scroll all by themselves. It's quite a lovely thing. I mean, if I actually needed to scroll, currently it is disgusting. All right, so anyways.
But you have to prepare yourself mentally as well. You can't dwell on falling behind a point, or you'll lose.
Here's a good one. Granola. Life, distinct cone. What is Thanos' favorite app on his phone? Thanos, of course, a Marvel character.
Snapchat.
Ghastly. How dare you? Fine, I'm getting another one. Which superhero hits home runs? No, don't answer that. Don't answer that. How dare you?
Snapchat.
What social event do spiders love to attend? What social event do spiders love to attend?
Yeah, Regal is executing his game plan.
Great reaction from Regal.
Networking?
It is not networking.
The new jackpot number for a chance to
Anybody want to take a shot in the dark?
Choices 069. The number to win a YTV championship matches 8. Skipping the rest.
He's got the answer for that one.
Life says web seminars. Well, that's actually pretty close. Joe Link, that was close to webinar. So the answer is webbings. The answer is webbings. Admit it, that was awesome. Best joke you've heard all day. All right. So, if you want a better joke,
He takes control.
Well, a woman goes visit her neighbor. She says she caught her daughter and the neighbor's son wrestling. Well, the mother of the son says it's only natural for them to explore sexuality at that age. Sexuality, the first woman cries. She powerbombed him through a flaming cable.
the great Glenola entertaining the masses, folks. All right, so here's another joke for you, okay? It's a bit of a dirty joke. Glenola, are you ready?
Wards off that offense from Regal. And
Always.
Always ready. So it's DC, are you ready? Joe Link, Life is Great. Phantom Boss, are you guys ready for a dirty joke? Not really, but good try, Archer. I don't know what you meant by that. DC's always, you know, talking at her ass. Dirty, yes. Joe Link says yes. All right, so here we go.
He's going up, guys.
A bear and a rabbit were taking a shit in the woods. The bear turns to the rabbit and says, "Do you happen to have any problems with shit sticking to your fur?" The rabbit says, "Well, no, actually, why?" So the bear grabs the rabbit and wipes his ass with the rabbit. The end.
Well, hey Archer, do you know the difference between a shower curtain and toilet paper?
A shower curtain and toilet paper. Tell me, what is the similarities between a shower curtain and toilet paper?
Oh, so you're the one.
Wow. Absolutely wow. I mean, they just progressively keep getting worse. We're scraping the bottle. Well, we're scraping the bottle too. The bottom of the barrel with these ones. All right, so what's going on here? We're not even paying attention to the match at hand. Ghost Dex Rider with a crossface on top of the cell, but that's not going to get him anywhere. You cannot, for some reason anyways, you cannot submit or tap out on top of the cell in any way, shape, or form. You can't be pinned. You can't be knocked out. You can, however, be put through the cell roof, which is pleasant. But anyways, Glenola, what do you think of this match so far? 0-0, Joe Link says. I was busy snacking, so I don't have a co-host to discuss anything with. Awesome. Boss Apollo, are you busy?
Adam where he wanted him, but maybe he has something better planned.
Sorry, I was muted.
Wait, Joe Link says, yeah, the falls only count in the... Yeah, I don't understand why, though. It shouldn't matter where they fall. I mean, it's Hell in a Cell. I mean, if you can fight on top of this cell, you should be able to defeat your opponent on top of the cell, I would think.
I would too. Hey Archer, what's a wrestling chef's favorite or signature move?
Wrestling chef's favorite move?
Yeah.
I do not know.
A suplex.
Wow. You know what? That's actually a good one, though. I give you credit where credit is due with that one. That was actually pretty good. But it's not hilariously funny, but it was still good at least. DC says it was really worth it. I got 5+ for 1 redeem. Nice.
Producing a trampling. Every fall on top of the cells like putting your
How did the cannibal get caught at the wrestling match?
How did the cannibal get caught at the wrestling match?
double underhook.
DC says how. I say how. Let's see what Joe Link. Maybe Joe Link. Joe Link likes to Google answers. Joe Link is a cheater. How dare you cheat, Joe Link? What does your wife think of you being a cheater, sir? What does Mrs. Link have to say? How dare you?
He yelled, "Food fight!"
Oh my God. That's actually good. Oh, busted open William Regal there.
Well, you know, there's no wrestling event is ever sold out. There's always a couple extra chairs under the ring.
Point and tables to sit at. Often than not, well, actually not so much these days, but there used to always be that empty third commentator chair, and you'd always wonder, it is a two-man team, why is there 3 chairs? Yeah, right? Ghost chair. Cena said you can't see him. Right, I said it.
He's thinking it. Cena's going to be away from wrestling for 6 to 8 months, so I guess we really can't see him.
Sorry, what?
Cena's going to be away from wrestling for 6 to 8 months, so I guess we really can't see him.
I mean, he hasn't even been wrestling, so there's that. I mean, he's been around, and there's been rumors of him having a program with Austin Theory, which I would still like to see, by the way. But yeah, I didn't realize he was stepping away from his non-active wrestling duties again. I'm assuming he's shooting another movie.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know what's funny?
A joke that was on here.
You know what's funny is I don't know if anybody would admit this or not, but we used to, when we were back in the days where we would make fun of John Cena, especially when he started wanting to get into acting. We were always like, well, he's not going to ever go anywhere. You know, he's nowhere near as good as The Rock, this and that. And now he's actually doing maybe not quite as good yet, but he's younger than The Rock and has the potential to have a even bigger career than The Rock eventually. Maybe, you never know. I mean, I don't think I've seen a movie where he's actually acted well yet, but to be fair, he wasn't bad in Bumblebee.
I haven't seen Bumblebee yet, but I'll admit, and this is not a popular opinion, but I liked him in The Marine.
Who, John Cena?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the original The Marine, I enjoyed it.
I wasn't a huge fan of the Marine series. Especially the fact that they did how many... Well, the first one was pretty good. I give credit where credit's due there, but thereafter it got a little sketchy.
And then they kept changing, you know, who was acting in it.
Yeah. I just have to step away from the broadcast for a moment. I have not yet taken a little facility bathroom break, so I'm going to do that now. I'll be right back, sir.
Go get the puppy his coffee while you're at it.
There'll be no coffee for the puppy, but feel free to tell some extra jokes.
Regal gets the better there.
I do want to watch that Peacemaker a little bit just to check it out. It looks like it might be interesting.
All of their respect.
Oh, red in there. Reversal. Can they go on the attack? Oh, look at this. German suplex. And not done yet.
Yeah.
Another German. And continuing to punish their opponent with a German.
Trapping their opponent's arm. Crossface submission is in. I think he's about tap all you want, but in this case, a surrender does not grant you a reprieve.
To see a complete list of champions from each respective brand, simply
That
tap.
shoulder targeted there. Do you hear the WWE?
Oh, wow. Regal tapped out there. And nothing, yeah. Dex gets nothing on that. That's sick.
Targeting the arm now.
Are these superstars even aware of the peril they're in?
I think they have blinders on, Saxton. I don't think they're completely aware of their surroundings. They just have tunnel vision for each other.
To win a channel redemption of your choices. 069. Remember to win TV championship matches. 8. This match would have several falls if it counted.
Making that shoulder vulnerable.
Somebody do something about this.
What's anybody going to do, Saxton? You go up there and try to reason with them.
That's not right.
And Regal is countered. We knew what we were in for with this matchup, but we didn't think the hell was going to be let loose above the cell. Aggressive work on that shoulder.
Yeah.
Brings down his opponent, and here it is, Cody. Looking for the rebound. He's got it locked down.
He's about a minute and a half left.
Oh, there's the tap out. He just
What's the
couldn't
score,
hold on any
Joe
longer.
Lake?
No choice but to sacrifice the fall.
And he's able to counter.
Sequence of reversals there.
0-0.
Nothing. Damn.
Able to get the advantage here.
No falls occurred in
Locked
the
in on the shoulder.
How can they even compete up there?
Nothing's been in the ring yet. Okay.
When you hold this much contempt for your...
They have spent most of the time
Tap all
on
you
top
want,
of
but
the
in this
cell.
case, a surrender does not grant you a reprieve.
They just want to hurt each other apparently.
Makes him pay with a counter. What a nasty knee lift. And able to counter. Oh, he knew what was coming. Oh, what an uppercut. We've seen some battles up in the cell.
Play returns. Wow, 22 seconds left. Good timing. God damn. What's the score? Oh, they're still on top of the cell.
Nothing.
Wow, nothing in the championship
There's been plenty
final.
of tap outs, but they've all been up on top of themselves.
Oh, William Regal getting bounced off the cell roof.
Reigns could become someone else for the game.
Oh, look at this. Oh, one last suplex still didn't put Dex through that cell roof. And here we go, round number 2. Dex Ryder versus Sir Lord William Steven Regal. Crazy. What
I
a...
didn't think we did round 2 on the championship match.
I didn't think so either. This is new for me. And Blow was right. In the past, when we have had Iron Man matchups, and there is a final in the tournament, and there's a draw, the champion retains. And for some reason, that is not the case tonight. Very interesting. Very interesting. Link says, dang, Regal's been in the last 6 matches.
Gets inside the ring.
All right, I'll get back to my list here. It's almost over. We left off at the Dudley Boys versus the Hardy Boys versus Edge and Christian, WrestleMania 2000. Razor Ramon versus Shawn Michaels from WrestleMania 10 brought the ladder match mainstream. However, there were only 5 ladder matches between WrestleMania 10 in 1994 and WrestleMania 2000 in, well, 2000. And there have been literally dozens since the Triangle ladder match between the Dudley Boys, the Hardy Boys, and Edge and Christian. At WrestleMania 2000, there's a reason for that. The fan base responded big time. While ladder matches before featured a few high spots, there was always a focus on selling. Not anymore. This ladder match was wall-to-wall action. As soon as one guy went down, another took his place, turning the ladder match and gimmick matches in general into glorified stunt shows. However, while some may complain about the state of gimmick matches today, there's no denying this match is a true ballet of carnage, which would actually describe this tournament very well, a ballet of carnage. It's what would have happened if Michael Bay booked a pro wrestling match with a barrage of blink and you'll miss it mayhem. Love it or hate it, this match and the TLC bouts that followed changed pro wrestling.
He'll head to the ring.
Next on the list is The Rock versus Stone Cold Steve Austin. Of course, the damn article did it again. At WrestleMania 17. Near fall by William Regal. Dex kicked out. 2 count only there. So the Attitude Era was WWE's most popular, so it's only appropriate the match that ended it featured the era's biggest stars, The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin. The Monday Night Wars came to a stunning conclusion a few weeks earlier when WWF bought WCW. Little did we know that in many ways the WWF we knew and loved would soon end as well. The Rock versus Austin wrestled for the WWE Championship in the Houston Astrodome at WrestleMania 17, establishing WrestleMania as a stadium show, notwithstanding a 3-year arena run, WrestleMania 20 and WrestleMania 22. It also established the need for a marquee dream match that was defined many WrestleMania since. I was supposed to say that has defined many WrestleMania since. Yes, Austin and Rock had wrestled many times before, but never. It moved again. Hold on. Never at this level of superstardom, based on how company teased the company, I should say. Good God, who edited this? Based on how the company teased the face-off for months, this felt like the first time. Truly, this was a case where neither man could afford to lose, yet one had to. While The Rock lost it, it was only after Austin aligned with his arch nemesis, Mr. McMahon, a stunning end to one of pro wrestling's greatest feuds. It's also likely lost some fans forever. The match was a masterpiece, the event was a blockbuster, and while WWE is still huge, Austin turning heel ended the Attitude Era 20 years later. WWE has never reached that same height since then. And that's definitely true. I'm just going to catch up on the chat real quick, see if I missed anything. If Regal wins, he definitely deserves this title. Yeah, you can say that again.
What a counter!
And no, do not say that again, Joe Link. That is not funny, so don't even think about it. Get your fingers off of the keypad.
If Regal wins, Dex got screwed.
Keep your fingers still when you're typing to me, sir. All right, so next on the list is Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Chris Jericho, Vengeance 2001. So who would be the first guy to hold the WWE and WCW World Championships at the same time? Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, maybe Ric Flair, The Rock, Sting, Goldberg, Triple H? Turns out none of the above. The first undisputed champion was a guy who had been curtain jerking against Juventud Guerrera just 4 years earlier. Chris Jericho, WWE had purchased WCW in March of 2001, ran a poorly received invasion angle through the summer and fall, and finally united the WWE and WCW, now world titles, into one undisputed championship at Vengeance. The setup was a mini tournament, Jericho versus The Rock for the world title and Austin versus Kurt Angle for the WWE title, with the winners facing each other. It's almost poetic. The fate of the WCW title would be decided between 4 WWE guys in a C-level pay-per-view, with fans already ticked because Triple H wasn't showing up. In the end, Jericho won after much chicanery, not only becoming the first undisputed champion, but beating The Rock and Austin on the same night. While WWE has had 2 world titles for most of the past 20 years, there's no denying that on this night, something we never thought would happen did, with the most unexpected outcome there was. Let's see here. Last but not least on this list, once it stops moving, God damn it. It's John Cena versus Triple H at WrestleMania 22. So John Cena defeated John Bradshaw Layfield for the WWE Championship in the sub-main event at WrestleMania 21. But the night's real main event was Batista beating Triple H for the World Championship. WWE soon realized that while Batista was a big star, Cena was the guy. Someone they could build the brand around and finally replace the star power void left by The Rock and Austin's departure. Cena moved from SmackDown to the flagship show Raw and worked his way through top guys like Chris Jericho and Kurt Angle. However, adult males turned on this goody two-shoe act with dueling Let's Go Cena and Cena Sucks chants, becoming common so much that when John Cena took on Triple H at WrestleMania 22, many expected WWE would abandon the Cena babyface experiment and put the belt back on Vince's safety blanket. Instead, Cena made the game tap out in front of 17,000 shocked fans. This match not only cemented Cena as the WWE's top star by far, but it would define WWE's anagnostic relationship with the fan base for the next 15 years. Whether it was John Cena or Roman Reigns, fans could boo the babyface all they wanted. McMahon would continue digging in his heels and not turning his babyface heel. And that is the end of that list, which was the 12 most historic matches in WWE. Not too bad. I mean, I probably would have replaced a couple of matches with others, but neither here nor there. Overall, solid list. I'm okay with that list. But Glenora, what about you? What do you got for a list tonight?
It's going to have to wait. I got to take a treatment.
All right, while you're taking a treatment, I will see if there's anything we missed in the dirt sheets. Which is where this list actually came from. It was supposed to be an article, it turned out to be a list, so. All right, let's see here. Actually, it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of additional dirt sheet at all. So the fact that we got into a list quicker, sort of fitting at this point. Yeah, nothing else real interesting at all. All right, well, let's watch the rest of this match. And we'll see where Glenol is with his treatment. And of course, we know he has a list for the evening, or probably a couple for that matter. What is the score for this match right now, Joe Link? Is it 0-0? Luke the Gooner's in the house. What's going on, Luke the Gooner? Welcome to episode number 426. Luke the Gooner, appreciate you being here as always. Disappointing night for Luke the Gooner. Why is it a disappointing night for Luke the Gooner? And Joe Link says it is currently 1-1 between Dex Ryder and William Regal. What a battle this has been. Absolutely barbaric in nature. Things are going okay, Luke. It's been an awesome show so far. Right now, we're just continuing the tournament from the other night. It's been one hell of a brutal tournament. So brutal, in fact, we did have to postpone and finish this tonight. And then, of course, as soon as this tournament's over, we have the Women's World Tag Team Championship on the line in an elimination-style Gold Rush tournament. So it's going to be we still got a night ahead of us, an adventure, if you will. England got fucked out of the World Cup tonight. Did they? What happened? Like, did they actually get fucked over? Was it bad reffing? What happened there? Bad officiating from the yeah. Sounds about right. I mean, I'm not as big of a footy fan as a lot of people I know, but I do enjoy a good playoff game. I think playoffs are the greatest time to watch soccer. It's much like any other sport, really. They play harder, faster. The referees usually let things slide a little bit and make the game a little better. More like we remember it used to be, but yeah, when it comes to footy, I got to tell you, even in Major League Soccer in North America, the officiating is god-awful. You know, people shit on reffing in American football and other such things, but yeah, it's pretty bad. Really unlucky, missed penalty as well. France had like 2 shots and scored. Fucking really unlucky. Yeah, sounds like. Well, here we go. They're back on top of the cell roof. They ended up here last time, and it ended up in a draw. And again, currently, it is 1-1 between Ghost Dex Ryder and Lord William Steven Regal. Sir Lord William Steven Regal. But here we go. And France are the champions as well. Wow. That's crazy. I mean, I actually thought So we played great against them and never won. Yeah. I mean, that sounds like the tail of the tape for a lot of World Cup games, to be fair. But that's unfortunate. Just how it is. Yeah, I mean, it is in every sport, I suppose, for that matter. You're not wrong. Dex Ryder measuring up William Regal. Oh, he's slapping on another crossface. You know, you think they would have learned by now that although this is a great way to further wear down their opponent, you can't get a fall by pinning or submitting on top of the cell. I mean, wow, nice reversal by William Regal mid-air. Turn that into a wrist lock takedown. Wow. Look at this. He's measuring Ghost Dex Ryder up. Booyah! Drops him with a hangman's neck breaker. And Regal's not done. He's got a dragon sleeper locked in. Ghost Dex Ryder taps out, but again, it doesn't do him any good to do that. Regal goes back to work on Ghost Dex Ryder. Again, it is 1-1 right now between Ghost Dex Ryder and Sir Lord William Steven Regal. And Zombie Master in the house. What's going on, Zombie Master? Just here to say the Canadians are horrible people for forcing Canadian content on YouTube. Thanks, Archer. What a way to pop into the chat. Zombie always has something interesting to say, doesn't he? Good God. Luke the Gunner says it's better England team now. Thought they never used to play as a team before. Yeah, that's true. They did play much more in unison this year. Always used to like have egos. Yeah, that's true too. I mean, people used to talk about that a lot. Wow, another draw, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to a third round between Ghost Dex Ryder and Sir Lord William Steven Regal. All right, so I have a tree of knowledge or rotten fruit. All right, so let's see here. Well, give me a moment or two. I'll think about that. I mean, I've told so many stories already. I mean, to just pop one off the top of my head seems far too easy. Give me a few moments. Joe Link says, man, 7 matches for Regal. Yeah, I know, right? 7 matches William Regal's been in total as a result of draws. Luke the Gunner says, referee tonight may as well have put on a France shirt. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like. I mean, again, I didn't watch the match, but it sounds like you're right about that. I can't say I'm surprised. Like, refereeing, officiating in footy is terrible. Terrible. Man, oh man. Ghost Dex Ryder and William Regal back outside the ring going at it. Tosses Regal down to the floor, but William Regal is so tired you could probably knock him over with a good stiff fart. I mean, what a battle he and Dex Ryder have had. What a tournament. Ferocious. What a vicious, vicious tournament.
To see a complete list of champions from each respective brand, simply type TAV.
Dex Ryder tosses Regal face first back into the floor. He is just punishing William Regal now. Dex Ryder, of course, got to be fatigued himself, but has not been in nearly the amount of matches. This is only his 3rd match, 7th for William Regal in total. Absolutely crazy what's transpired in this tournament. I mean, it is matches like this, it is tournaments like this that make the Unified World Television Championship so prestigious. It's almost on the same level as the Wrestle Wars World Championship. But Luke the Gunner, you didn't lose any money on that, did you? Did you bet on that match? Did you get all in on that?
Is the bad officiating on other sports?
Is the bad officiating on other? Yeah, there's bad officiating in pretty much every sport, to be fair. The problem I always found in sports is, for the most part, officiating was never made up of the former athletes of the sport. Much like judges. If you're going to judge an event, you should have partaken in that event before. You should have more than just book knowledge of what's going on. And I think if we had that more often, I mean, you do have officiates that came from a sporting background, but most of them did not. You know, they're just, you know, they've taken the course necessary, and they're book smart as far as that goes. But I think that is a big problem in every sport, even in, like I said, combat sports with judging, boxing, MMA. It's always been the same. Not enough former athletes doing the judging and officiating. I think that would make a big deal. Yo, Golden Gamers in the house! Welcome in, Golden Gamer. What's going on? Appreciate you stopping in, my friend. Luke the Gunner says, I don't like really betting on my team. I support my club team more than England, but like England to do well. Yeah. I mean, that's like me. I mean, sadly, I'm a Toronto Maple Leaf fan. I'm a hockey fan, right? So I'm a Toronto Maple Leaf fan. I'm a Canadian. But, yeah, my team hasn't won a Stanley Cup since fucking 1967, right? So I'm just disappointed year after year. It's just more of a family heritage than anything at this point. I mean, sadly, almost every single year they look like on paper, they look like they should breeze through the entire league, and they do fairly well during the regular season, but then they get to the playoffs and they choke. They choke like Christian Kuhl on small bones. It is disgusting and ghastly, but Golden Gamer says, I hit 93 followers today. Awesome, fantastic, Golden Gamer. Congratulations. Luke the Gunner says, England ain't won since 1966. Well, it looks like they and Toronto have something in common. As ghastly as that is, right? Glennola says, congrats, Golden Gamer. Can we get some congratulations in the chat room for Golden Gamer, please? Absolutely fantastic. Up to 93 followers. Now, Golden Gamer, I did neglect to notice, but have you already made affiliate, or are you still on the road to affiliate? What's happening with that? Still on the road. Okay, so Golden Gamer is on the road to affiliate. So make sure you guys, can we get a shout out again for Golden Gamer? If you happen to see Golden Gamer go live, make sure you jump on over and check out his content. Give him some view time. Say hello. It is what we do here at the Archiverse, and our community is what we do. We support each other and each other's endeavors. I've said it 1,000 times, what good is a great community if we're all focused on one channel? Our job is to make sure we all grow, we all succeed, and we all have a good time. So make sure you follow him, increase his follower count. What do you need for viewers? Where are you on the viewer count on your road to affiliate, Golden Gamer? This match is fire. This is actually the third match in a row between William Regal and Ghost Dexrider. And in total, since the beginning of the tournament, William Regal has been in 7 matches due to draws. It has been a ferocious and vicious tournament. And here we go again, back through the cell. They've done this a few times.
He knew exactly what he was doing, Saxton.
And they're going at it again. They're going to end up on top of that cell again. And we saw what happened the last few times that happened. And right now, I believe it is 0-0. Here we go. Going back to the place apparently they call home. The roof of the Hell in a Cell for a third time. And here we go. Dex Rider with that crossface. And Joe Link confirms it is definitely 0-0. 420 messages have been in the chat so far. 420, a good number. Who ruined it? Somebody just ruined it with another message. Cyclopsian. I'm going to call you Cyclops. Welcome in, Cyclops, as Arsenal is looking decent with Arteta as their manager. Ten Hag looks like might be righting the ship, but Manu will take years to rebuild. Joling says this match will only end if someone falls through the cell. Well, let's hope somebody gets put through the cell. They've got lots of time to do it this time. They've got more time to do it this time, so let's hope that bodes well for us. Luke the Gunner says, love Arsenal my whole life. But yeah, welcome Cyclops to episode number 426. This is actually the continuation of a tournament that started 2 nights ago. It has been a vicious and ferocious tournament. This is the final match, but is already in his 3rd round due to draws between Sir Lord William Steven Regal and Ghost Dex Rider. Absolute savages is what they are. William Regal trying to further wear out Ghost Dex Rider, taps him out, but again, it does not count on top of the cell. Nice short arm clothesline there by William Regal. He's got a single leg camel clutch going on here, and again taps out Ghost Dex Rider. Whoa! Ghost Dex Rider going for a triple German here. What he needed to do was put him through that panel right there that's ready to fall through the roof anyways. They're obsessed with submitting each other. They really, really are. Fanabas says, I don't think they care about winning. Another draw, I bet. Yeah, they don't seem to care about winning at all. They just want to make each other pass out due to tap out. Oh! Jesus, Dex better be careful. He'll put himself through the friggin' top of that cell. Oh, busted open Dex. Dex is bleeding from that fiery hair of his. Nice European uppercut. Big elbows to the side of the temple. But Regal slamming him face down right back onto the roof of that cell. Here he goes again. Luke the Gunner says, when football players dive and simulate through annoys the shit out of me. Yeah, well, I mean, that happens in a lot of sports. People trolling for a penalty, right? And again, William Regal. They really are obsessed with, maybe when this is over, what they should do is have themselves a submission cell match. Or just a submission match in general.
You can hear the chain link fence buckling with every impact.
Even when it's obviously the refs are not going to get, yeah, I know. Oh, DDT's William Regal right on top of that cell roof. But again, Dex looking for that crossface. What is it with them and wanting to submit each other? Craziness. Oh, yo! Dex Rider with a suplex puts William Regal right through the roof of the cell. Man, oh man, is he alive? Apparently he's alive. He just kicked out. Absolute insanity. Dex is... Ooh. God damn. Well, we got a fall out of it. Got one fall out of it. It is 1-0 for Ghost Dex Rider, but William Regal not very happy about it.
And listen to this place. It's deafening in here.
William Regal perched on that top turnbuckle. He's looking to fly here. Oh, double axe handle. Damn. Vicious. The ruthless aggression of Ghost Dex Rider. Another vicious short arm clothesline. Covers him up. Looking for another count. Wow, he pulled it off. It is 2-0 for Ghost Dex Rider. 2 minutes, 10 seconds left. Regal with a pinfall attempt of his own here. But Dex Rider powers out. Wow, what a match. Round number 3 of an absolutely vicious and brutal tournament. And it is now 2-1 in favor of Ghost Dex Rider.
Regal gets the better there.
Man, these guys are really going at it. Out the back door goes Dex. Look at that. Ooh, snap suplex. Big knee to the face. Oh, he busted him open. Busted open William Regal, who after such a vicious tournament, I'm surprised he's not passing out on his feet right now.
Costly error there.
Ruth Gunnar says how bad officiating has got where you need a fucking machine to tell you if it's a penalty or not. Submission locked in. Fujiwara armbar. William Regal taps out. It is 3-2-1 with 50 seconds remaining. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to finally see an ending to this tournament. Wow.
It only took 2.5 hours to do the final 3
matches. Right? The final 3 matches. And we still have another tournament to go, baby. Although that tournament should go a little more smoothly. There won't be room for draws. There will be no draws. Management took care of that possibility. 15 seconds remaining. Oh, jawbreaker. And there goes William Regal right through that cell wall again. 4 seconds. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the Hell in an Iron Cell Archivers World Unified Television Championship Gold Rush Tournament, and still the Unified World Television Champion from Team Froggy Moth Legs, Professor Ghost Dex Rider is still your champion. Congratulations to Ghost Dex Rider. Huge win, huge win in a vicious tournament. Now, he wasn't in the entirety of the tournament, but he just went 3 rounds with one of the best in the business. What a great tournament that was for the World Television Championship. And congratulations to Froggy Moth Legs and, of course, Team Ghost Dex Rider. Huge victory, big title defense. Absolutely awesome. All right. So now we move on to our next tournament. But first...
Oh, hello, Dogface.
Dogface is in the house. What's going on, Dogface? Make sure we get a shout out for Team Dogface, please. Oi, you lucky people. Dogface in the house. Well, Dogface, you just missed the final matchup in the Hell in an Iron Cell World Television Championship Tournament. Archer actually did end up beating Mitchell Vaughn, believe it or not. You can't even make that shit up. We did not think it was going to happen, but William Regal put an end to Archer's evening. Moved on to face Ghost Dex Rider. Dex went 3 rounds with William Regal to retain his title. It was absolutely phenomenal. And I'm just going to take a quick snapshot here for our victor and for Tournament Victory Lane. Just give me a moment. Won't take me long. I just have to take this snapshot real quick. As always, it is a tradition. Well, that and we have Victory Lane now. All right, there we go. We are good to go. Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, the finale of one fantastic tournament. We're going to see the beginning of another. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The Archivers Women's World Tag Team Championship Gold Rush Tournament. The reigning defending champions from Team Boss Apollo and Team 1 Woozy TV. The Warrior Princess Olivia Payne. And the Freak Nikita Razor. They are the faces of fear. They're putting their titles on the line against these 8 vicious and formidable teams in the women's tag team division. Let's have a look at the quarterfinals. We have the Iconics taking on the New Millennia from Team Sir Jack the Greatest, Alice and Akira Blade. And by the way, let's give a quick shout out to Team Sir Jack the Greatest and Akira Blade. Akira Blade today defeated Sinister Fiend in YTD Academy to become the new YTD Academy Grand Prix Women's Wrestling Champion. So congratulations. Second match on the docket, Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez taking on the Outlaws, who are the reigning defending YTD Academy Women's Wrestling Champions, Asuka and Carmella. Third on the list, the Beautiful People, Angelina Love and Velvet Sky taking on the Fiendish Outlaws. Now, we might have a very angry She-Fiend. Sinister Fiend might come in with a bit of a chip on her shoulder, an attitude, if you will, because she just lost her title to Akira Blade, but she is joining her partner in crime, Alexa Bliss. They are also representing Team Joe Link. Team Joe Link has 2 teams in this tournament, the Outlaws and the Fiendish Outlaws. But it is going to be a hell of a battle. They are taking on the Beautiful People. Last but not least, in the quarterfinals, it is Hardcore Country. China and Mickie James taking on the winningest superstar in Archerverse history from Team Distinct Cone, the Viking Rose Brewer, and of course her partner in crime from Team Tiliana Pierce, the Anomaly, Tia Stevens. They are known, for now anyways, as the Wolfpack Gals. There's been rumors that they may be changing their name. We'll see if that comes to fruition or if that is simply rumors in the rumor mill. We shall see. But what a fantastic quarterfinals, and we're going to get things started here in just a few moments. I do have to issue the payout for the last match.
Hello, Phantom Boss 420. You have a great night.
Yep, have a great night. I'm about to issue your payout right now, actually.
And I'm going to go New Millennia, Outlaws, Fiendish Outlaws, and Wolfpack Gals.
All right, sounds good. There we go. Gist Dextrider was your victor. I do love my typos. Now, are we opening the betting line for this matchup? Yay or nay? Does anybody want the betting line open? Joe Link. Life is great.
0 sweet dreams.
You do? Okay.
Got to go, my boy. Have church. See ya. 1.
So who moves on to the semifinals?
2.
Is it going to be the Iconics?
4. Golden Gamer 76766. 3. Sweet, I have 2 teams here.
Or the New Millennia?
To see a complete list of champions from each respective.
By the way, the New Millennia have 1 tag team gold on the main roster and have already been the YTD Academy tag team wrestling champions as well.
Now,
something to think about while you're voting.
The semifinals?
Betting Glean's chat says
only 1 semifinal, because then we'd be down to the final 3 matches.
Jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices.
There you go.
069, the number.
All right, there we go, guys. The betting lines are officially open. No, they're not. Yes, they are. There we go. 5 minutes to make your bets. Who do you think is moving on to the semifinals? Is it going to be the Iconics or the New Millennia from Team Sir Jack the Greatest? don't forget we have a new YTD Academy Women's Grand Prix Wrestling Champion on the new millennia. They're coming in with all kinds of hype. It has been an exciting day for the new millennia, for the Blade Sisters in general. Can they carry that hype into this matchup and defeat the Iconics, or will Billie Kay and Peyton Royce, at this point, according to the Vegas odds, upset the team that everybody expects to win this matchup? What do you guys think? What do you think, Lanola?
I'm going with the sisters.
You're going with the sisters?
Yep.
All right.
New millennia.
The new millennia. All right, and by the way, now that you're back, what is your list of the evening, sir? And do not tell me it is a Taco Boy list, or I will ban Conor McGregor.
Oh. I should pick one of those lists.
Good God, no.
Not Taco Boy.
I mean, it has been such a good show.
Yeah.
Why defile it?
I should pick Sedgwick just because you told me I couldn't do Taco Boy.
Ghastly. Ghastly, that is Taco Boy's twin brother. Slay.
Okay.
That's right, boo that. I appreciate that. Thank you for someone finally being on the side of the host with the most for once. Appreciate you.
This will be from WrestlingInc.com.
I just put 1-5
written by Trevor Dane, September 13th, 2022.
I read one of his articles not long ago that was really good.
I think so. The 12 best WWE tag teams of all time. Now, they're not numbered or ranked or anything, so they're just 12 great tag teams.
Oh, that works. That's better. I prefer that, you know what I mean? I mean, it doesn't give us an opportunity usually to tear it apart otherwise, but...
Yeah. So, we're starting off with the Rockers. Marty Jannetty and Shawn Michaels. Yeah, I love the Rockers. They were a great tag team. I'll tell you what, their best work was not in WWE.
Oh, no.
You know, I can't remember now which promotion it was, but it was when they first started out. Shawn Michaels was in his teens and was just burning the business.
I believe 17 to be correct, to be accurate.
Something like that.
You can fact check that, but I believe it was 17.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I think it was 16, 17. But, I mean, they were amazing in that. I'm not sure, maybe it was NWA or one of those.
I don't think Michaels ever wrestled for NWA, to be fair.
Yeah, I gotta look it up. Let me see.
There she is, ladies and gentlemen, the new reigning defending YTD Academy Grand Prix Women's Wrestling Champion from a team Sir Jack the Greatest, Akira Blade. And here comes her partner in crime, her, of course, sister, Alice Blade. What a formidable team they are, and actually, in singles competition, they are also ferocious.
And their opponents,
it may have been NWA, but I think it was AWA. That's when I saw
Sorry, did you say AWA?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes more sense. I don't think he wrestled long for them, but yeah, I knew they were there.
Yeah. NWA Central States Wrestling in 1985 is where they met. But
Michaels was in NWA?
Yeah. 86 to 87, they were in the AMA.
So they're actually, that means there might be matches of Michaels and Jannetty that I've missed, because I didn't realize they were NWA.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it was, I'm pretty sure it was AWA I saw, replays from, yeah.
In AWA was just as popular actually at the time. That was Jimmy Crockett promotion, right? But You know what? The NWA is still in existence. And I wish they'd garner a little bit more attention than they're already getting. They are picking up a little bit of steam. But they put on an absolutely phenomenal show themselves to this day. It's still that old studio school feel that NWA always brought. You know, they've got promos being cut and championship matches. It's a very good time. It's NWA Power. You can watch it on YouTube, actually.
And while I'm right here, let's see. He wrestled for NWA from 84 to 85. So,
she's back in under the ropes.
65.
Dogface says he doesn't know what coves
like
means.
19.
What is coves?
Fails to connect on the springboard.
Is there something in the betting lines?
Who goes on to the semifinals?
Wow, Dogface. Wow. That's right. Boo the man who invaded the Archerverse, the OG invader. How dare you, sir? That is ghastly. You come to my channel and join my community, and you're put on a pedestal. You are praised, put amongst the wrestling gods, and amongst the best promoters on the planet. And what do I get in return? What do I get? I get mockery. I get stirring of the pot from Team Dogface. Absolutely ghastly. Bucket Phenoms. What's going on, Bucket Phenoms? And by the way, Bucket Phenoms, congratulations on Tyler Bronco being voted by a team of his peers as the Rookie Wrestler of the Year. And actually, since Dogface is here, Dogface Mitchell Vaughn also being put into the Hall of Fame, Hall of Legends, won an award himself.
Well deserved.
Absolutely well deserved. So, Mitchell Vaughn, Dogface, won Most Improved Wrestler of the Year. Most Improved Wrestler of the Year. And then, like I said, Tyler Bronco, the Rookie of the Year.
Comes in off the tag. Able to get there in time.
Which it doesn't look like I put that on my list. I'm going to have to... The Shocker of the Year. I didn't put the Rookie on there, so I got to do that right now before I forget.
Most Valuable Wrestler of the Year.
Peyton able to dodge.
There we go. I got to keep my ducks in order. Got to keep all the information where it needs to be, because at some point, hopefully before the end of the year, we are going to be having our first ever award show. Now, if it ends up being in the new year, so be it. I guess at that point we know what our first big show will be. Otherwise, we are discussing right now on the Archerverse Discord what we want that first show to be. First big show, the first big stream preview of 2023. So if you want to partake and involve yourself in that discussion, feel free to do so. It is your Discord too. But that said, 2023 is going to be huge for the Archerverse, both on Twitch and on YouTube, because in 2023 we will officially monetize on YouTube over at the Shark Tank, a house that you guys all built. And I say you guys built it because I didn't use that YouTube channel for over a decade. It was dormant, dead. At one time, I was already affiliate, back when it was so easy to do so. You only needed 50 followers, just like Twitch, and a few other, demands, of course. So I back then, I was e-fetting and doing podcasts before podcasts were even cool. You can actually see some of them on the Archerverse Discord, or not Discord, the Archerverse YouTube channel. It's in the library, I believe. But I didn't use it for over a decade. When I started utilizing it again, it was simply to store our videos from Twitch because I didn't trust them anymore. They were deleting my VODs at a very high rate, and they were picking and choosing which ones they were going to be. And I ended up losing a ton of VODs from the Archerverse 1.0. It pissed me off. So from 100 all the way to 425, actually I think 424. I don't think 25's on there yet. All of our episodes can be found on YouTube, and of course now we have YTD Academy, so we're uploading dark matches every week, having championship bouts, a lot of things going on. So we are getting some matches that are getting regular views, some matches are getting hundreds of views, some matches are getting thousands of views, but at the end of the day, there are thousands of people tuning into the Archerverse channel on YouTube and checking out our content, and that is because you guys decided that you were not just going to support the Archerverse on Twitch, but you were going to follow over to the Shark Tank and support the best wrestling promotion on the planet there too. So I thank you. You guys are awesome. So 2023 is going to be huge.
I honestly believe that the Archerverse community is one of the best communities on Twitch, period. You know, we may not be the biggest, but we are one of the tightest.
We don't have a most valuable wrestler. We have women's and men's superstar of the year. I mean, when you have a superstar of the year, you really don't need a most valuable. If they're not the most valuable, why did you give them the award? But if we didn't already have that taken care of, that'd be a great idea. Bucket Phenom says 2023 going strong. You bet your ass we're going strong. A lot going down, including, by the way, the third annual Alan Severn Open Invitational, which there's no confirmed date. We did know it was coming at some point, but that is definitely going to be one of the topics of discussion for early 2023. And we know how popular the last two were. Let me tell you, the first and second Open Invitationals were huge. Huge. Some of our biggest shows.
Amazing.
Ooh,
but
yeah.
I'll tell you honestly, the thought behind the second one, I kind of like. You take a tag team and then make them face each other. You know, it made it kind of interesting because it's, you know, are they willing to, you know, put it all on the line? And I don't know if it's on your end or mine, but you're chopping up there bad.
No way.
Is it still choppy?
That's a little bit better.
Okay. It's probably because I was heading toward the concession stands. I smell coffee. But how about this? You discuss that for a moment. I'll take a brief break and just go get the damn coffee. That way we don't break up. All right, I'll be right back.
And then you can also bring.
I will not bring puppy any coffee. Not happening. Golden Gamer. Hope you're enjoying the show. Hope everybody's enjoying the show. It's been one hell of a show so far. Started off with the remainder of that Hell in an Iron Cell World Television Championship Tournament. My God, what a vicious, vicious tournament. And now, the beginning of a brand new tournament, and what a match this has been so far between the Iconics and the New Millennium. Anyways, I'll be right back.
But yeah, the tournament was really good because it started off having a tag team set up to determine who actually went to the tournament. And then we had the winners of the tag teams. So the first round, the Coalition had won their match. So it was Archer versus Graves, I believe. We had Christian Hart versus Bret Hart. I'm trying to think who else was in that. I want to say one of the Wolfpack teams was in it, but I'm not positive. Oh, I've definitely seen refs fuck up in WWE, Luke. But so then it went on then as a regular tournament.
I don't know if there's more frustration or desperation.
But just the thought, that these partners are now facing each other in that ring.
Hammerlock. Effectively targeting the arm.
Was it Dex and Carino Farmer? Okay. I couldn't remember.
Beautiful. Uh-oh. Oh, God, that hurt.
But, of course, the first one was developing the Wolf Pack, and the people that were impressive got invitations to the Wolf Pack. Winning the tournament was secondary to impressing the Wolfman.
After that elimination match, that was one for posterity. Incredible.
Okay, coffee making cause LOL. How dare they?
Archie should know better than to walk away to get coffee and not get the puppy Emmy.
Hey, I have returned briefly. I mean, I was trying to get my coffee, but...
for not being able to bring the puppy anything.
My throat is so dry right now. I was really looking forward to that coffee. But, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match and moving on to the semifinals of the tournament, from Team Sir Jack the Greatest, Akira, who happens to be the YTD Academy Women's Grand Prix Wrestling Champion, and Alice Blade. They are the new Millennia, and they are moving on to the semifinals. So I'll issue the payout for that. Yeah, sorry, but my throat is really dry right now. I don't know if...
Hey, welcome back home.
Welcome back, DC. Appreciate you. We love us some DC, the VIP of the Army. I mean, she was supposed to be a mod, but I was not allowed, apparently, here at the Archivers. VIP only for DC here. But, apparently, it is okay for her to be a mod elsewhere. I should ban her for that alone.
Hey, I didn't give her the choice.
It is ghastly. All right, payout has been issued.
I just gave the Viking a sword.
Congratulations to the new Millennia. All right, on to the next match of the evening. Who moves on to face the new Millennia in the semifinals? Is it going to be Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez, or the Outlaws, Asuka and Carmella? Again, remember the Outlaws are the YTD Academy Women's Tag Team Wrestling Champions. They have been world champions in the tag team division before, and also a part of Team Joe Link. He has 2 teams in this tournament, which I say is bullshit, by the way. You know, do you remember when people got all freaky-deaky because we had a tournament and the Wolfpack happened to have 3 members in that tournament? People got all freaky-deaky. Apparently it's okay, though, Glenola. Apparently it is okay for Team Joe Link to have 2 teams in a tournament.
I know.
Not just 3 people, 2 teams. That's 4 people. I say that is... Soul Embers! Happy birthday, Soul Embers!
Happy birthday, Soul!
Simply type TAV.
Vegeta Pro turned 32, and by the way, Soul Embers is the ripe old age of 3 today. 03. Everybody congratulate him on being a toddler now. It is fantastic. But anyways, how was the rest of your stream, Soul? Thanks for being here. Love you, my brother. Happy birthday. Hope your day was great.
By our constant support for one another's endeavors. With it said, with the new jackpot.
All right, so here we go. Let me get the betting line open for this match.
069.
And Soul Embers, if you would like, if you're not already too tired or have other plans with Girly Girl, And considering it's your birthday, it is late into the evening. I would hope you have better things to do than be a part of the broadcast. But if you have nothing better to do, feel free to jump on here, baby.
Soul Embers.
All right, so who moves on? Not Cove's on. Dogface, thank you very much.
Well, I made fun of you for that.
It is not. I knew you were gonna. Why did I know you were gonna pipe in? Or you couldn't help yourself, could you?
Well, he ain't the first one to make fun of you for it.
How dare you?
Your faction is doing great when they have multiple.
Could it be the Outlaws
versus the In-Laws?
Versus the In-Laws, or Dakota Kai? And Raquel Gonzalez, or Roel.
Lol.
Well, apparently that puts me over the fucking character limit. Great. I'll just put Raquel. Twitch, do better. How dare you interrupt my broadcast with your nonsense?
Kai and Gonzalez, maybe?
5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open, so you gambling feeds can bet your lives, your cars, your houses, whatever, as long as all those funds go to me, which, of course, none of them are, because I'm not allowed to bet on my own matches. Again, Twitch, do better. How dare you? Makes 0 cents. I cannot. I mean, why would it?
Moves on?
Who moves on?
Would Joe?
Exactly. All right. Here we go. Second match of the quarterfinals. It is showtime and go time. Dakota Kai, Raquel Gonzalez, Asuka, and Carmella. Let's go. And I'll be right back because I am finally going to get my... I swear to God, if I step away and somebody knocks somebody out and wins, I will stop the entire show. There will be no more matches tonight. The broadcast... Yo, Soul Embers is in the house. Happy birthday, buddy. And we'll talk more about that in just a few moments. My throat is really dry.
Yeah, I know how that feels.
Yeah, strawberry bug.
Well, honestly, happy birthday.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Well, hey, I gotta mention something, G. I like you know what, Granola. Forget the rest of your name. It's just G now. It just fits, man. It fits. It fits you. It fits you. I'm the only one that's been calling you that lately.
No, you're not.
No?
Froggy calls me that.
Oh, he's catching on now. So, Granola, let me ask you something here.
Gentlemen, are you ready?
What do you think Joe Link did? Do you think he paid off, his team just to get in, double book?
No, because they have been doing really good.
Yeah, but you haven't seen my team.
First round match. Introducing first.
Oh, that's the thing. They haven't been doing good enough to get noticed.
No, they just haven't been booked.
Ruthless attitude and ruthless kicks.
I think he's waiting for Blackheart to come back, or Jenny Black to come back. That ain't gonna happen.
But no,
possesses incredible speed and toughness, and no shortage of animosity.
Yeah.
That's a good thing.
He earned his way in there, but it does look a little fishy.
It looks a little bit one-sided.
You know, that's like that match here not too long ago that it was a tag match. The Outlaws versus the Fiendish Outlaws.
Mm-hmm.
A massive presence.
But don't worry, Joe. Like, don't worry. You guys can keep those titles real shiny for me, because I got 22,000 waiting for my spot. I got 22,000 just sitting right there in the bank.
And with the first ever NXT Women's Tag Team
And I'm just
Champions.
letting them build, man.
Raquel Gonzalez definitely
You know
a
how
woman you
dangerous
want in
that's
your
going to
corner.
be?
A true powerhouse of the game. Physically outmatches everyone she steps into the ring with.
Oh, you're saying you have 22,000 Dr. Bruce
I've got 22,000 sitting right there. Just building it up, man. Really been touching.
I've only got 141,000.
Yeah, but you know how I am, though. I ain't gonna spend it. You're gonna spend it all in one go. I'm still waiting on that match with Wolfpack.
He hasn't done that yet?
No, he hasn't.
I couldn't remember.
He hasn't done that. I've been lurking and I've been watching, and even in Discord, it's not even there. It's one of the damn dark matches.
And Carmella, the Outlaw.
Bear with me, I'm still suffering from the damn cough. It's 2 weeks.
Well, I understand that, unfortunately, and hopefully it gets better for you.
Oh, dear, it's killing me. I can barely talk. Now let's see here. We got T Woods, Marshall Omega. Let's see here. We got Braddock. Just scroll up here, and I've been looking for that match, man. We have to have that match.
Oh, definitely. They even do it as the Wolfman and Horseman. Once that's released, or once the All-Quarter show up.
Until you're the last standing. And it's a stacked field with Dakota Kai.
I still think the shocker of the whole, TAV was
this match is such an incredible obstacle for all these
the weapons, getting all the belts, the major belts. Bruno, though, man, hanging on to the belt, though.
Just the arena sacks, in the parking lot, on the street, in mom's basement, next to your race carpet.
I have returned.
Damn time.
Whoa, Oscar laying out Dakota Kai. Good God. So what have I missed? And Glenola, are you done your list already or no?
I just barely started.
I thought so.
I haven't gotten back to it.
I thought so. We kind of got away from ourselves talking about other things. But Soul, 30 years old today. How was your birthday?
Bro, level 30, man. Level 30.
Level 30. Did you get any gifts today?
Oh, dude, I didn't need any gifts. I never needed.
So is that a no?
You don't need gifts if you're gonna be 30, man. Thing you need is a stopwatch. Make sure time don't fly past you.
Now we know you had a birthday stream. How did the rest of that go? Oh, it did not turn out well?
No, I couldn't get the very end of it.
Thank you, DC.
It just irritated me, or else I would have kept going all night.
Gotcha. Well, either way, happy birthday. Could we get some happy birthdays in the chat room, please? It is Soul Ember's, well, actually, technically his birthday's over, but we did not go to sleep yet. It is still his birthday. He is still awake.
It is still December 10th for me until
That's right. The big 3-0. We need some happy birthdays in the chat room. Come on, don't be lazy.
Right now, or else I'll have to go get Mitchell No Name.
Mitchell No Name. Actually, Dogface was here just a short spell ago. Probably passed out by now, if I had to guess.
Tell you one thing, though, I love that. I love that fucking bastard. Since I met him.
He's an awesome member of the community. It was a pleasure to... Well, actually, you introduced me to Dogface.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That is how we met to begin with. So, thank you for that, because, man...
Dog for, like... It's been almost, full year.
Yeah, it's been long.
He started when he was all the way down to, like, 300 people.
Yeah. And I forget how many followers he's at now. He's at quite a few now. Yeah, he's up there.
Trying to catch up.
He's up there.
Trying to catch up with both of y'all.
But anyways,
bear with me. I really need my mic. This cough is not leaving me.
No worries. Glenola, back to you.
Alrighty. So, like I said, the first one on the list was the lockers. Now, something I didn't realize, in WWE, they never did hold the title.
No.
Officially.
No, not officially, no.
They actually did win it once.
Good.
They won it against the Hart Foundation in a match where the top rope broke. The WWE decided not to air the match and pretend it never happened, reverting the championship back to the foundation.
Yeah. A very sad story, by the way. A very sad story. Look at this, Carmella Irish whipping Dakota Kai right in to Raquel Gonzalez. What a savage.
But they did have and in the article here it mentioned, it had one of the greatest breakups in tag teams in WWE. Shawn Michaels putting Jannetty through the window of the barbershop.
Oh man, that was a page turner for Michaels. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, and it's just so beautifully. Simply say barbershop window to a certain generation of fans, and they know exactly what you mean.
Sure do. I mean, that rocked the foundation of pro wrestling when that happened.
Yeah, and it was the perfect heel turn for Shawn Michaels.
Yeah, no, it really was. Yeah, he needed that. He needed that heel heat.
I give all props to him and ring and everything, but I wasn't a big fan.
I mean, I don't think a lot of people were. No, I think a lot of people were.
He didn't have it.
The heel heat was real when that happened. It was real. People were pissed, but
I was a big Michaels fan, and I liked Marty Jannetty. I loved the tag team. I remember when that happened.
Face first into the ring post.
It pissed me off. I was pretty young, 17, well, I guess I was 17.
This is when it feels like running into the buzzsaw.
Or 16. I guess it would have been 16. But still, it pissed me off seeing, Shawn Michaels turning on his partner like that.
Yeah, it was a shocker. And it was not the most popular decisions at that time either.
But at the same time, you look back and it was the perfect turning moment in Shawn Michaels' career.
Asuka just tapped out Raquel Gonzalez. Dakota Kai in there all by herself against the Outlaws from Team Joe Link. Not good for Dakota Kai.
But up next, we have the British Bulldogs.
I've always loved the British Bulldogs. I was a big fan of the Dynamite Kid. I was actually a fan of the Dynamite Kid before I was actually a big fan of the Bulldog. He was amazing because he was a little bit smaller than the British Bulldog, but he was a bodybuilder. He was ripped, jacked, and he could wrestle. And some of the maneuvers he was pulling off, like for instance, he used to use the Outlaws make short work of Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez. My God, the winners of the match. Right? That is crazy.
Then he has his second team getting the tournament. He's somebody's paying for him to give it. I think it's what was his name? Vinny. No, Vinny.
Vinny K.
There you go.
Vinny. I don't know if Vinny K is up to too much other than trying to find ways to ward off the Wolfpack these days, but you never know. I mean, stranger things have happened. But I mean, that said, the Outlaws make very short work of Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez and are moving on to the semifinals to face the New Millennia. And by the way, these two teams have faced each other before, so no love lost. It's going to be an interesting semifinal. But congratulations to Team Joe Link. Can we get a shout out for Team Joe Link, please? That was an absolutely dominant performance by the Outlaws. Holy shit. Wow, and I'll issue the payout for that, if there was one.
So, Joe Link. Together.
All right, let's see here. Oh, there was. There's lots of Archerverse bucks on the line here. Holy Christ. All right, the winners of the match, the Outlaws. Payout has been issued.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And here we go. Moving on to the third match of the evening between the Beautiful People and another team from Team Joe Link, the Fiendish Outlaws. And this is sure to be a cruncher. Did you like that, Soul, how I popped that in there like that?
Oh, I did.
Just rolled right off the tongue.
Oh, sorry, I thought I was muting.
How dare you crunch in my ear like that? Ghastly. Seriously, you're in the running to be called Christian Cool Jr.
I thought it was cool too.
Cool 2? Oh, yeah, that sounds better, actually. Cool 2 sounds better. We'll go with that.
Yeah, I was just enjoying a little bit of Philly cheesesteak Pringles.
I was just going to say, I'm going to guess that you're eating Pringles. Because Glenola loves Pringles.
You know that crunch.
Right? I know.
Tell it right off, man.
Right off the hop. All right, so who moves on to the semifinals here? Is it going to be the Beautiful People? Or the beautiful Priol. I don't know where that came from. Nice. That was a terrible typo. Or is it going to be the Fiendish Outlaws?
Apparently, DC says, Granola, you gotta share.
I mean, it does sound kind of good, to be fair. I mean, Pringles are fairly decent. Have you tried the hot ones? The hot ones are very good.
No, I haven't yet.
And you know what? You know what? When I first tried those, I thought to myself, there's no way these Pringles chips can be that hot. It's a Pringles chip. You know, they've had spicy chips before, and they were just, you know, kind of whatever. Because Pringles, to begin with, have a bit of a sweeter tasting chip than most other potato chips, so it kind of masks a lot of flavor. But let me tell you, they did those ones right, because I was an idiot. I popped the lid, and I grabbed a whole fucking stack. I did. I grabbed a whole stack, and I shoved them in my mouth, and it didn't hit at first. I thought, oh, it's got a good flavor. And I'm chomping away and crunching away and start swallowing, and then all of a sudden it starts to hit, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I had to get a glass of milk. They were actually hot. I couldn't believe it. I was like, I could have called the fire department at that point.
I called it Dragon's Bite because it bit back.
Dragon's Bite because it bit back.
And my younger brother had some of my chili, and he took the first bite, and he's, that's not hot. So he just starts pouring chili powder in there. Takes another spoonful, just puts it in his mouth, and the first bite hit him.
Wow. All right, guys, betting lines are open. You've got 4 minutes, 45 seconds to make your bets on the match. Who you think is going to win, and move on to the semifinals.
Archie, you want to be crazy, though? You're all you two? What if Joe Link has to face himself?
What if Joe... That would be actually interesting. Faction versus faction.
And end up as a draw.
Actually, that's not even faction versus faction. It's faction within faction at that point, I guess, isn't it?
It's just Joe Link facing himself. You know, he's just going to play with himself. I mean...
I just hope he's not at work.
DC says, sounds like my mom, Glenn. Joe Link says, I don't know what you're talking about, sliding brown envelope of money.
Careful, man. You might end up with no title.
Hey, I'm going to be just a few seconds. I have to step away and grab my charger for my dashboard. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. But yeah, back in the day, I used to really experiment with my cooking with spices.
Oh, dude, I still do.
I would just take whatever we had on the shelf and start mixing it together.
Have you put garlic powder with onion powder and ramen noodles without any of the spices that they put in the packages?
No, I don't put in. I haven't done it without the seasoning pack.
You'll taste a big difference and add a little bit of salt. And if you got like leftover like pork or ham or anything, just throw that out.
Well, I used to just take ground beef and I would put, let's see, cumin, chili powder, cayenne pepper, white pepper, black pepper, salt, onion powder, chili, or garlic powder. Oh man, I'm trying to think what else was in there. Sage. And there's a couple others I'm forgetting. Plus Worcestershire, soy sauce, liquid smoke.
Next thing you say is ghost pepper powder.
No, I didn't have any of that. But I just mix that all together. Chop up some onions.
I have returned.
And then I just eat, put it into a bowl and just eat.
Thank you, DC. I made it back before the match started. Excellent.
Did you make it back before your coffee was gone?
I did not. Or I did. No, I did. How dare you put that out there like that? I'm simply just going to drink it all before I leave the room next time. How dare you?
That Puppy got hold of it.
Puppy does not need to get a hold of it. Puppy does not need caffeine.
True, Puppy's big enough to drink from across the room. He doesn't need to get a hold of it.
He is a fiend. That night was the first night in a long time. Did I bring you a coffee? I did, DC. I put it down beside you, but I saw Soul Embers sneak up behind you and steal it. He drank it. I apologize. He doesn't have the greatest bedside manners.
I've got a lot of manners. You know?
Yeah, the She-Fiend is probably pissed off right about now because she lost her title earlier today to Akira Blade.
I wonder when we're gonna get the 3 female title.
That would be a grand idea.
Yeah,
speaking of which, it turns out that Ivan Brown and Annabelle might be making a comeback.
Oh god, that's the case. I might bring back Annabelle. Imagine that.
Jenny Black is a former women's champion.
Not only that, she's a trailblazer in her own right. With a new attire.
All right. So, anyways, back to your list. Glow. We got stuck on Marty Jannetty and Shawn Michaels for a long time there.
But up next, we got the Hart Foundation. There is one thing here. The wording of it, I kind of disagree with. And maybe you'll be able to catch why I disagree. But it said, Brett was a skilled technical wrestler with a standard wrestler physique, a little reserved as he was still finding his voice outside the ring. Jim was a bulky tank of a man overflowing with personality. That maniac cackle etching itself into fans' memories. Each man had what the other needed. The Hitman could carry the matches, the Anvil could carry the promos. Along with, at times, manager Jimmy Hart. So basically they're saying that the Anvil couldn't wrestle? Is that what it sounds like to you?
I don't know if they're definitely... I don't know if they're saying he couldn't wrestle, but they're definitely saying he was better on the microphone than Brett at the time.
Well, but it said what the other was needed, that Brett could carry the matches.
Yeah, well, I mean, that in that sense, the fact that he was just a better wrestler.
You know, just
it's poor wording. It's kind of, yeah, it's poor wording.
Yeah, strength-wise, the Anvil was stronger than Brett ever was.
Well, yes, strength-wise, yeah, but
yeah, the Anvil used to toss the caper.
I think that's what the Anvil was actually pretty great on the mic, though.
Yeah, he was.
Oh, he was. I don't take that away from him.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, the way that was written, it sounded like you were saying the Anvil couldn't wrestle.
Yeah. Well, I mean, being a powerhouse doesn't mean you can wrestle either, but.
No, but he was.
Yeah. But yeah, it's definitely it's just poorly worded.
Yeah. Yeah, but no, the original foundation was just Brett and Jim Neidhart. Later, they brought in the other members and created a faction.
Yeah.
I was wondering because I know I hear Jim and I hear Brett. I'm like, wait, what of them? At the time?
One time, Owen was part of it, and
the British Bulldog.
Yeah, but Pillman.
Oh, Brian Pillman, yeah.
Brian Pillman, yeah.
Flying Brian.
Yes.
Brian Pillman Jr. is quite a good wrestler himself.
Oh yeah, his career.
I've heard that. You know, unfortunately, you know, Pillman had that heart issue that, at least that's my understanding, was a heart issue that killed him.
There's a crucifix, nicely done.
I hated to see Pillman go.
Yeah.
And I've come back and I've actually watched that pay-per-view.
Fatigue is setting in for her.
Which one?
Where nobody knows what's going on.
Oh, yeah, right.
Just wasn't there.
Yeah.
You know? I had a WWE Network for a while. And I was watching a lot of this stuff. You know, you know, Pillman's scheduled to show up and he's a no-show. It's like, where is he? But, all right, up next is a, you know, great tag team. The Mega Powers.
Oh my god. All right.
Hogan and Savage.
I gotta do this one time only, even if my voice is shot. Well, let me tell you something here, G. What if there's millions of Hulkamaniacs Ooh, the power! I can't do Macho Man at this point. My voice is shot. But yes, the Mega Powers are actually one of my favorites.
Oh yeah. And of
Good
course,
Lord.
Miss Elizabeth.
She-Fiend just tried to break the neck of Angelina Love. I noticed she was on the treadmill there for a while too.
Yeah.
Just waiting for Angelina Love to move. That was. Look at that. Angelina Love spears She-Fiend right off her feet. 2 count only.
Alright. So, Archer, this is for you. That's what we're watching right now. Ooh, heel! Look at the power of the She-Fiend! I had to. I just had to.
Nice.
Channeling your inner Macho Man Randy Savage.
Get step to that Slim Jim. Power. God,
Do you like Slim Jims?
Yeah, actually, yeah, I did.
I do.
Yeah. They were actually pretty good.
But he was the perfect spokesman. They could not have found better.
I hate to say this, but Macho was actually one of the best on the mics. But it came to the Mega Powers. Give credit to Hogan for the mic skills, but when it came to them going against each other and on the mic, you could not best Macho on the mic.
Yeah, no, he was one of the best, of that era on the mic.
Oh, easily, yeah.
He could, he could think on his feet, adjust his promos.
This can't be good.
Yeah, that's why I say that era, because what people consider great now
didn't necessarily consider great then, yeah.
Yeah, because now it's all scripted.
A lot of it, yeah. Very few people have the free reign. I mean, they're starting to slowly change that, but
I remember when Hogan told this story about Macho Man and Andre the Giant. Those two Andre never liked Macho Man backstage. He wore too much baby oil. This is coming from Hogan talking about Andre the Giant. Andre getting the match with Savage. Savage is just, what if I was hey big man, what if I, slammed you? Oh, too much baby oil. This is actually Hogan talking about this. I hate to go off track.
Velvet Sky has been eliminated.
Oh, wow. Andre would almost kill Savage before he got out of the ring. Because he never liked him at all. But, going back to the Mega Power story, we're off track.
But yeah, no. This is a great tag. They actually did try to recreate it. I didn't know about this. But in WCW, they reunited as the Monster Maniacs.
Yeah, they did, yeah.
Yeah, the Madness, too.
But
Madness. Oh my gosh, not this one. Archer, what have you done?
Unleashed a monster in the women's division. That's what we've done.
But
Angelina Love in trouble here. Oh! That might be all she wrote for the beautiful people. Let's see.
But we got a team that doesn't make these lists very
Wow,
often.
she kicked out.
And that's Demolition.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Axe and Smash.
Yeah, the original Demolition, yeah. I always loved Demolition.
I did too.
Yeah.
I think
Well, that's the thing. They basically were Vince's attempt to create his own Road Warriors.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. That's exactly what it was. Now, they may not have reached the same level of fame as the Road Warriors, a.k.a. Legion of Doom, but...
So, according to this, in terms of just their WWE career, Demolition were more successful.
I think they won more titles.
And they were more successful than any other tag team of the 80s.
Yeah, well, that's not a surprise.
Held the tag titles on 3 separate occasions, which was more reigns than any other team of the era, and held them for a combined 698 days.
Wow. 698 days. That's crazy.
Yeah. And, it was just, they were a lot of fun. And of course, I just actually saw...
She just smashed her face right off that step.
On Facebook earlier, they were in a Pizza Hut commercial.
Oh, Angelina Love eating the unforgiving floor. That is probably going to be it right there. The beautiful people are going home. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match. And moving on to the semifinals of this tournament, from Team Joe Link, the Fiendish Outlaws are your victors. So that makes 2 Joe Link teams in the semifinals, guys. I mean, what do you guys have to say about that?
Thank you for the money, everybody.
Thank you for the money, everybody, the man says. That's not really what I was going for there.
All I gotta say is Joe Link's probably play these.
You think he's frapping right now, thinking about the semifinals?
These two looking like a force to be reckoned with.
And then at the very end, he's going to come up short in that one vote.
All right, so the payout has been issued. 5,010 Archiverse bucks distributed.
I was the only one to put anything on the Fiendish Outlaws.
Really?
Yeah.
That was you that bet the 10 Archiverse bucks? Nice.
Yep.
Nice.
That's what I said.
That's how the cookie crumbles. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're moving on to the semifinals in the first match of the semi. Oh, no, we're not. We still have the last match in the quarterfinals. Holy shit, that was such a good match. I forgot about the final match in the quarterfinals.
You forgot about the Wolfpack gals.
We skipped. I did. I forgot. DC, I apologize. I'm sorry. It's ghastly. I understand. But the final match of the quarterfinals, it is China and Mickie James. Hardcore Country taking on the winningest superstar in Archiverse history, the Viking Rose Brewer from Team Distinct Cone, and the Anomaly, Tia Stevens from Team Teleana Pierce. They are the Wolfpack Gals. Who's moving on to the semifinals to face the Fiendish Outlaws? Hardcore Country or the Wolfpack Gals? That
Wolfpack Gals
will be the question that you have to answer by placing a bet.
Superstar and become a different superstar each day you visit.
Oh, it just drops. And I don't know. Because what's crazy is I like China. But Mickie James is overrated.
But Mickie James. Luke the Gooner, are you still here? Disrespecting Mickie James. Did you hear that?
Uh-huh. I like them both, but
her career speaks for herself. It's just, I didn't like it when she first started.
Yeah, I didn't have. I'll be honest. I didn't care how she started out as Trish Stratus' stalker and bullcrap either.
Yeah,
but
that's what threw me off.
Well, it was like a repeat of what was the guy's name that tried to emulate the Lionheart Chris Jericho in WCW? What was his name? Do you remember?
God,
I can never remember.
Off the top of my head.
Was it? Damn, I can't remember. I can never remember when I want to.
Cool.
Probably Christian Cool. No, that wasn't it. Anyways, 5 minutes to make your bets on this matchup, and I'm opening the betting lines right now. And ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the final match in the quarterfinals of this World Tag Team Championship Gold Rush Tournament. It is China and Mickie James taking on Rose Brewer and Tia Stevens. Hardcore Country versus the Wolfpack Gals. Let's go.
Alright. 2400 just to make it even.
And who did you bet on, sir?
DPG.
Did you know?
No such as DPG. You know, I won't say who I'm gonna bet on. I'm just gonna wait for it to happen. Because if Joe Link ends up facing and flapping himself off in the finals, I ain't betting. It don't matter.
Joe Link says, look, my team's advancing. Yeah, well, I mean, to be honest and to be fair, it is pretty incredible. The Outlaws and the Fiendish Outlaws both make it to the semifinals. But how funny would it be, though, if they had to fight each other, though, same time? You know? Or maybe that's the plan. Maybe that's the plan.
I think he just wants
somebody will lay down for the other. You know?
Yeah. I think Joe Link would be better off laying down in the middle of the ring and watch his girls pile on him. We already know that's going to happen.
That sounds like a good time.
Not a, that's not exactly a bad thing.
I mean, no, not at all. Asuka and Carmella. Well, I mean, I was just going to say I could do without the She-Fiend because I'd be more afraid she'd fucking eat me. You know? The term eat me goes to a whole new level at that point that we don't want anything to do with. That's like Carino Farmer shit. That is like Carino Farmer shit right there. Alright, so back to Glenola's list.
Alright. So up next on the list, we got the Legion of Doom.
We were just talking about them.
Yeah. Yeah, one of the best tag teams in wrestling, as far as I'm concerned.
One of the most exciting tag teams for sure. I mean,
definite.
Yeah. Two very big athletic guys. They could actually wrestle. Well, they were both good on the microphone. I don't know.
What was your catchphrase? Oh, what a rush!
And here they come, the Wolfpack Gals, led by the reigning, defending, undisputed Women's Pure Wrestling Champion. And by the way, have a look at the new Women's Pure Wrestling Championship belt. Although it's kind of black and white right now. It is not my fault. That is the Wolfpack's doing. That is the Wolfpack's doing. I had nothing to do with that.
All right. Up next. Oh, you didn't know?
Your ass better call somebody!
You got the New Age Outlaws.
Yeah. I don't think they were one of the best tag teams, but they won a lot. They won a lot of tag titles together.
Yeah. They were. I loved them together.
You know, how many tag titles did they win together? 3?
Let's see if it says. It doesn't say anything on here. Okay.
So I'm just going to fact check that.
Yes, I will. It says they've won.
Trying to put a stop to that. Able to interrupt the attack.
She's going on. Right, so they have the EW tag team, 1. MCW, 2. Pro Wrestling
On the top.
PWI.
She's enduring
3.
some damage. She's
a little non-stop action.
A little damage never truly hurt anybody, especially not in WWE.
How many WWE tag titles did they win now? Okay.
Tag team champions, 1 time right there. WWF Hardcore title, 3 times, which was Road Dogg and Billy Gunn. Gunn had 2. Dog had 1. Intercontinental, both had 1. WWF World Tag Titles, they had 5. So they're 6. 6-time tag team champions.
In WWE?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, WWF, WWE.
Yeah, okay, so counting them both. I actually thought it was only 3 or 4. I didn't realize it was 5. Interesting. Okay. That answers that question, doesn't it?
So, up next we got Edge and Christian.
Loved Edge and Christian. Nope. Loved Edge and Christian.
And the different incarnations of them. You know, overall, persona-wise, I didn't like the one, but at the same time, for those for the benefit of those with flash photography, you know, at the time I hated the personalities, but that was a cool little, addition.
I wasn't the biggest fan of it either, but I can understand why some people liked it, I suppose.
Well, I like it. TLC.
Oh, yeah.
With Bubba, with Taylor,
Just kicking out at
End of the day, Christian and Edge were good at comic relief, so what do you do?
Oh, yeah.
They won 7 titles, tag titles. So,
Re-enters under the ropes.
they're up there.
Been involved in some of the best tag team matches in history, period.
She's able to get the tag.
But none like this one, Archer.
None like this one.
Another great one. Up next is the Hardy Boys. Yeah. We were kind of, yeah, you know, they were, as a tag team, they were great.
I don't want to read off the record of how many tag titles they have.
No problem.
It'd be a lot, yeah. They easily are probably over 20.
I count them, but you know what? I will.
The many different promotions they've been in, right? So it's been a hot commodity everywhere they went, pretty much.
And you know, now separately, I don't think Matt is as good. I'm not saying he's not bad. He's not good in the ring. I'm just saying that he is not good singly as he was as a tag team.
No, I agree. I've said that before.
Yeah, you know, Jeff with his, you know, when he was able to control his demons, he had that. You know, he had everything it took to be an amazing single superstar.
All right.
Wow, brainbuster by Tia Stevens. Did you see that? Holy shit. Is Mickey James even awake? Whoa! Big flying elbow drop by Stevens.
Funny you should mention the Dudleys there, Saul, because they're up next on the list.
The Dudleys there?
Yeah.
Yeah, we should have figured. Edge and Christian, the Hardys, the Dudleys. Yeah, that makes sense. Have them all in a row.
TLC. Like I said, 18 with Dudleys and WWE, but 23 outside in the company.
Yeah, I knew it'd be over 20. Tag team savages.
So, now up next is the New Day. I don't know. I really didn't enjoy the New Day as much as some people did.
Yeah.
It had their moments, but skill-wise, I mean, some great competitors.
Absolutely, yeah.
But as a tag, I just didn't really care for them so much as a tag team.
Well, what I cared for was Kofi because Kofi has been through the company so good.
See, I was always a fan of Xavier Woods because I've been watching him since he started out, and then plus I loved his Consequences Creed gimmick in TNA. Yeah, I loved his Consequences Creed gimmick in TNA. It was fantastic. He did a really excellent body of work with that. So, and like in my opinion, he's a better wrestler than Kofi and Big E, and so I don't understand why he's never been given a better push. But he's always busy with other things too, so maybe that's why. Time, for instance, perhaps, because he's always got podcasts and he's got the up, down, down thing going. So I mean, it could be Xavier Woods holding Xavier Woods back, actually.
Yeah.
In this particular instance.
And the final one on this list. And again, I'll be honest, I see where they could be on here. I don't take away from their in-ring skill. I just never was a fan. The Usos.
You don't like the Usos?
I don't know, there was just something about them I just don't care for.
Good God, they're like probably the best tag team on the planet.
Well, I don't take anything away from their in-ring ability. It was just something I didn't care for.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it because it reminded me also of the Wild Samoans.
The Wild Samoans, yeah.
Yeah.
That's how I see that tag team as the new generation of Wild Samoans.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe, you know, they were so similar enough that my brain was seeing the similarities, but they weren't quite as good to my brain.
Yeah.
You know, so it was like, you know, I don't know. It could be.
I mean, now they are better than the Wild Samoans ever thought of being.
Yeah.
They still carry that legacy.
Yeah. Oh, they would never admit to that. They would never admit to that. They would never even discuss that, actually.
And, you know, you have Rikishi as a bad thing.
Yep.
One of the greats. And, you know, say what you want about Rikishi. Even when he was with Too Cool, he was entertaining.
All I gotta say is get out of his rear view because he's gonna back that ass up.
He's going to back that ass up.
Oh, Curly's here. You better run, Archer.
Pardon me?
Curly!
Curly's in the house. What's going on, Curly?
How have you been, Curly?
Appreciate you stopping by. Luke the Gooner is still here. By the way, Luke the Gooner, who was it that was talking mad trash about Mickey James? Was it Soul Embers?
Here. Let me say this. I was talking mad shit.
Yeah, talking trash about Mickey James, Luke.
Look, if you want to step up to the plate, I'll knock you right upside your head. I'll send you back to the YouTube Academy.
Ooh, Big Bubba Bruno versus the Gooner, Luke Ballmer.
Damn right.
Sir Jack the Greatest is in the house. And Curly is in the house.
If you ever want to throw down, I'm talking about your tag team. All I gotta do is find a tag. Oh, actually, no, I do have 2 tag team partners. I forgot about that. We'll go one-on-one. We'll go tag team. I'll grab a tag team. You grab a tag team from Mel too. And you know what? Whatever happens, happens.
I think a match would happen.
Exactly, I know my I'd pay to see it. Just like, Ronaldo, what was that match? What was that match, man? God, it was on paper. Oh yeah, Wolfpack versus Weapons of Mass Destruction. What happened to that? That was redeemed about 3 months ago.
Lots of things have happened. Like not having repetitive matches and continuing storylines and angle development.
Okay, we were just having that for a dark match, man.
They're all dark matches. It's YTD Academy, my friend. This is how long you've been gone. You don't understand what's going on. But we use YTD Academy for angles and storyline development, so we can't keep having repetitive matches with the same people over and over. It doesn't work out well. So the match will still happen. Believe me, go look at the list of matchup requests. We have gone through almost all of them. We don't want to be like AEW. You know, we don't want to have the same people facing each other 50 times in a month. Because they got to go over to Dark, then they got to go to Rampage, then they
gotta go to Full Gear.
It's funny when you have 3 shows, but you have the same people on all 3 shows, right? It's like back when there was too shallow of a roster in WWE to actually have 2 separate brands, right? But they did it anyways.
Did they have Velocity as well?
Yeah, or Velocity or whatever it was called. Yeah, they were way overexposed for at the time having such a shallow roster, and then they ended up with a roster that was far too big, right?
I actually liked Heat, so.
No, Heat was fun, and Heat went to a lot of different towns that the other 2 shows, or 3 shows or whatever, didn't at the time too, so that was cool too. Heat. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, that was before NXT came into existence. Yeah, so you saw a lot of those guys. They were supposedly, they would come in as local stars. Yeah.
I can't remember for sure, but I think Velocity was used more as a new show, or they
with a couple matches. Yeah,
matches
it was highlights. It was highlights with matches. Yeah.
But Heat. It's like the one I showed you on Twitch not too long ago, for the second or third time, was the APA versus Kai and Kai. And if I remember right, that was on Heat.
I mean, there was a lot of great matches on Heat, to be fair. And sometimes, every once in a while, you'd see like a mid-card title tossed into the show, and it would be the main event of the evening or whatever, which was always pretty fun.
But it gave, one of the things it did, it gave some of the smaller superstars that didn't have that time, it gave them that time on the screen.
Yeah, that's true. Because, again, at the time, there was no NXT. So that gave them a platform.
Yeah, it was January 7th.
Wow, the Viking Rose Brewer has been eliminated by China. Holy shit, didn't see that one coming. And look at this, China going right after Tia Stevens. That is crazy. Luke the Gooner is going to be getting excited here shortly. The team of Mickie James in China. Unless Tia Stevens can somehow pull one over on China here, who is really doing a number on her.
It would not be the first time that Tia Stevens has pulled out the impossible.
That's true. It's not out of the realm of possibility. It is Tia Stevens. There's a reason they call her the anomaly. Oh, kicked out at the 2 count. A piece of paper was all that would separate the floor from the referee's hand there.
Hello, Yusuke Howell.
Yo, Yusuke, what's going on, my friend? Welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by. It's been a fantastic show. A lot of great people. Adding one more fantastic human being to the show is a blessing. So welcome in. Appreciate you. Wow, look at that. Tia Stevens just tapped out China. Good God, it is down to the anomaly and Mickie James. One of these two teams moving on to face the Fiendish Outlaws in the semifinals. Who's it going to be? Oh, look at this. She's going right after Mickie James' arm.
Yeah, she's full.
No way! Woo! Look at that, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match by submission with the hugest comeback of the tournament thus far. Actually, the hugest comeback of the night thus far out of either one of the tournaments. From Team Tiliana Pierce and Team Distinct Cone, the anomaly, Tia Stevens, and the Viking, Rose Brewer, the Wolfpack Gals, advancing to face the Fiendish Outlaws in the semifinals. Wow. Wow. That is crazy. Absolutely. Shout out to Tiliana Pierce. Also a shout out for Team Distinct Cone, the Wolfpack. Well, that's the whole roster. So we don't have time to shout out the entire roster, but well, yeah, we probably do actually, to be fair.
Oh man, I remember when Rose Brewer was on top of the world.
Well, she is still actually the women's pure wrestling champion.
No, I mean like from.
Together we will grow strong in our communities.
Oh, from 2.0 when she was women's champion most of that era.
He was dominant.
All right, there we go. The Archer vs. Bucks have been issued.
A little extra thing here. I believe it's the 16th. You definitely need to go over and check out Distinct Cone. She'll be streaming, I think it was a 12-hour stream.
Oh, hell yeah.
When is that starting?
It's Friday the 16th.
Right, 16th, that's it.
But I don't remember what time.
All right, here we go. Let the semi-finals begin. And check this out. We got two teams from Team Joe Link in the semifinals. The Outlaws, Asuka and Carmella, and the Fiendish Outlaws, Alexa Bliss and She-Fiend, a.k.a. Sinister Fiend. First match of the night, though. The Outlaws, Asuka and Carmella, taking on Alice and Akira Blade, the new Millennia. Who do you guys think is moving on to the tournament finals? Is it going to be the Outlaws or the new Millennia?
The Outlaws and the Wolfpack Gals.
You think it's going to come down to the Outlaws and the Wolfpack Gals?
Yep.
All right. Fair enough. Soul Embers, what about you?
I think Joe Link's going to be playing with himself in the finals.
You think so? You think so?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. I mean, Soul Embers has a fantasy in his head right now of Joe Link touching himself for some reason.
Well, yeah, because he's paying off him, but he's exiting the tournament twice.
Oh, is that how he's paying people off? I did wonder, because the man doesn't work. He just hangs out at the Archerverse, right? So we know this. So I did wonder how he was paying for. So that's what he's selling himself. I get it. Okay, and videos and selfies and shit. I'm sure too.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
He's getting,
That is Joe Link. That's ghastly. That is ghastly, sir.
We already know that Woozy's in it with him, so...
Woozy is in on everything he can possibly get in on. Except for chicken nuggets these days.
You know, you can't go wrong with chicken nuggets.
Well, Woozy is on a new journey. He is, of course, living in Chicago now with his father, and he's on a journey to get a little healthier, to have some weight loss. And by the way, and let's get a big round of applause for Woozy. He has already lost a whole bunch of weight since moving to Chicago with his dad, so that is fantastic. If we could get congratulations and shout out for one Woozy TV, please.
He's not that far down the road from me, man.
All right, there we go. The betting lines are open. You have 5 minutes to make your bets, but ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the semifinals to get underway. It is the New Millennia versus the Outlaws. Let's go.
Chaotic list here.
All right.
I'm not going to read through the accolades. I'm just going to read off the names and
okay.
About them.
Oh, you're going to cheat like Boss Apollo. Good for you.
No,
good for you. Did you hear that, lady? That's right. Applause.
He's going to follow my way of doing it.
Yeah, but you don't always read all of them, but you read some of them.
Yeah, I'm not. The thing is, I'm just gonna cut all the bullshit out and actually get straight to the facts.
Well, that sounds boring.
It may be boring, but I can't go for long with talking because I'm gonna be coughing up a fit.
Oh, I feel you. Believe me, I've been sick for the last couple of days, so I'm surprised I've even made it this far. My throat drying out was. Only one of many issues I've had since the broadcast started, but I knew I wasn't going to be 100% tonight, but the show had to go on. The tournament was too badass not to continue tonight, and I felt much better than yesterday anyways. So other than...
You gave me an open invite, so...
Yeah, I did. And other than a dry throat and a headache, and, well, my sinuses are plugged, and I'm kind of drained of energy. Yeah, so I guess I don't really feel all that good, but... I was not going to see this tournament go unfinished for one single solitary additional day. Plus, I knew I had Glenola. Boss Apollo was here. He ended up having network issues, I believe. Is that what happened with Boss Apollo?
I think so.
Yeah, I think he had network issues. So, but I knew I had people I could lean on and that would, carry me through this show. So, and that happens from time to time. That's why I always tell people never think that this channel belongs to Archer. It is the Archerverse, but the Archerverse belongs to the people, baby. It belongs to the people, and the people are always there to support me when I need it. So
yeah, the people appreciate Archer.
The people appreciate Gaslight.
The following contest is a tag team championship
we, the people.
On the way to
we, the Archerverse. All right, give her.
Whether you agree with this or not, number 10 is, this is the ranking of the greatest debuts in wrestling history.
Seen us.
Number 10 is Taz at WWE Royal Rumble 20. With ECW, Taz has earned a reputation as one of the toughest men in the industry in the late 90s. So much, basically, it's Hall of Fame among the indie fans. When he joined WWE in January 2000 at the Royal Rumble, the Human Suplex Machine received a hero's welcome home as he entered Madison Square Garden to challenge Kurt Angle.
Remember that? It was a huge pop.
Oh, it was. Give me a second here. This nasty cough won't leave me alone.
And their opponents, the Internet Women's Tag
Find help, Soul. I don't know if you guys... Well, you probably do have them over there, but I find that things like Halls upset my stomach. They upset my stomach, but if you can handle the flavor, Ricola is a natural cough suppressant and helps cool down the throat. And they have different flavors, but I find they work better than Halls and Vicks and... No, me neither. They just exactly, yeah. Do you remember? Isn't there like a yodeler with a big horn? Yeah, with a giant ass horn. Fuck, I love that commercial. I always thought, what the? Like, you're supposed to have a cold and you're up there yodeling, but.
All right. So. Long story short here, the Taz proceeded to dominate the Olympic gold medalist by forcing him to pass out from 10
to reach that ultimate final round.
This final match is so close. These competitors can taste
this last part of it.
That's some serious motivation for them to give this fight their all.
Oh God, Oscar's a savage.
Yeah, I'll say I love the lead up to Taz's debut.
I was waiting for you to say something because I know you're a big Taz fan.
Yeah,
I was not a Taz hater. I just wasn't as huge of a fan as others.
You'd hear that heartbeat. And then that 13 would just keep flashing up on the Titantron.
Yep. So the last part basically tells about the only reason why
reversal after reversal. These two are ready for each other.
His debut.
And Asuka's rolling.
Number 9 is the phenomenal AJ Styles at Royal Rumble.
But she has to push now.
In January 2016, AJ Styles and Shinsuke Nakamura delivered a classic match.
Fuck yeah, they did. Fuck yeah, they did.
We had New Japan Wrestling Kingdom 10. The event changed the wrestling world because it was their last appearance at the world famous Japanese. The following day, Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks.
Reversal, can they go?
AEW. Sorry.
Stink.
Formed what has become the Elite.
Look out!
And
Slingshot cross body.
Styles out of the Bullet Club, of course.
She's got an answer for that.
Long story short, the fans didn't wait long for the answers, and the phenomenal one to finally make his way to WWE at the third. Basically they couldn't wait until 2016 for Royal Rumble.
The decision to take such a risk at this juncture is questionable.
And then it says here, enters
already.
natural surpass the reaction of face Roman Reigns.
Carmella gets
We already know that. I've always been a big fan of Styles.
Oh, Mad Dog in the house. What's going on, Mad Dog?
Granola. Speaking of Mad Dog, they should have added the Steiners.
Oh.
That list. They should have added the Steiners.
I agree with you on that.
Right now, pretty much everything, Mad Dog. I mean, this tournament and the tournament, or the partial tournament prior to that, have been absolutely off the hook. It's been a good night of matches. I mean, the first tournament was the finale of a very brutal and ferocious Hell in an Iron Cell World Television Championship tournament that actually started the other night. I think you were there, actually. So we finished that tonight, and now we're in the middle of the World Tag Team Women's Championship Gold Rush Tournament, and so far, 2 teams from Joe Link are in the semifinals and looking to get to the finals. We have the Outlaws, Asuka and Carmella, and the Fiendish Outlaws, Alexa. Jesus, here we go. Alexa Bliss and She-Fiend. The struggle bus has left.
She returns
I'm building a train.
Needless to say, it's been a very interesting tournament with Joe Link having 2 teams in there. Right now, this Joe Link team attempting to take out the New Millennia from Team Sir Jack the Greatest. But anyways, it's been a great night of matches, great tournaments, great evening in general. How was your evening? Did you stream today? Did you have a show today? Well, Mad Dog, you're not late. You're right on time for the rest of the show.
back into the action.
You arrived right when you meant to.
Tag is made, and here we go.
All right, anyways, back to you, Soul.
What were your thoughts about Styles in the Rumble?
I mean, I'm a huge AJ Styles fan, so I was pretty excited.
No way.
What about you, G?
Asuka looks to capitalize after the reversal.
It's on mute.
There we go. Okay, I actually didn't watch it. That's into that time frame where I really wasn't watching. But I liked AJ Styles in TNA. I thought he did great work over there.
He did.
But, and I've said this before, I know it's unpopular, I'm not a fan of him in WWE. I don't know why.
It's funny because he's had a great career in WWE.
Yeah, but I think his best work was in TNA. But I don't know why, you know, I'm not a fan of him in WWE.
I mean, he was also younger in TNA. By the time he came back to the WWE, he was a little bit older, not putting on the same strong style matches he once was, stuff like that. See, I thought his body of work was better in TNA to a point. He's accomplished more legacy-wise as a WWE superstar, though. I mean, he's a Grand Slam champion. I mean, nobody would have ever thought that was going to happen. He is not a star that Vince McMahon built, and yet came in and dominated. So, I mean, definitely going to be in the Hall of Fame. But yeah, some of the matches he had against Samoa Joe, Sting, Kurt Angle, the main event Mafia. I mean, he had some great. Exactly. So, I mean, the body of work is awesome from TNA. AJ is just one of the best on the planet, period. Still, to this day. Has been for a long time.
Number 8, NXT TakeOver, Brooklyn 3. Adam Cole, baby.
Adam Cole, baby.
In 2017, Adam Cole has joined the long list of Ring of Honor stars who signed him. Former Ring of Honor World Champion made his surprise debut following the event. NXT TakeOver Brooklyn 3. As Drew McIntyre ascended to the top of a black and gold brand is the new NXT champion Bobby Fish, Kyle O'Reilly.
Yeah, which, speaking of ROH, did you watch Final Battle?
Not yet.
You definitely got to watch that.
Been distracting him long enough for Cole to attack from behind. The trio has formed the Undisputed Era. A good pop in the first minute. On that fateful night, as the crowd.
Wait, TTK, he kind of already did, man. Welcome in, by the way. Welcome to the show. Appreciate you stopping by, TTK.
I'm just going to finish up this little thing here. Tonight, the crowd has welcomed him in the new rival, chanting his name. New faction got on top of the ramp and repeated new signing of So, I did watch Brooklyn for NXT. I was shocked to see Kyle O'Reilly be that type of person.
TTK, at the Archiverse, we shout everybody out. It is how we acknowledge people coming in to check out the show, to have a good time and hang out with the community, is what we do. We shout out, we support each other's endeavors, and we grow stronger and bigger together is how it should be, and is what it is. Busy trying not to cough.
What you guys thought about Brooklyn 3 as Bobby Fish?
I mean, I'm an Adam Cole fan, and I do like Bobby Fish. As far as their work as a team, I was never as impressed as everybody else was with the Undisputed Era, etc. But I don't know. A lot of people.
No worries, TTK. You didn't know it, that's fine. It's just our way of showing support to everybody.
Oh yeah, no worries, TTK. No foul there. Appreciate you stopping by, and welcome in episode number 426 here at the Archiverse. This is actually the second of 2 tournaments that we've had tonight, because we had a continuation of a tournament at the start of the other night. And right now we're in the middle of obviously a women's tag team championship gold rush. So welcome in. I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. Enjoy the community. Enjoy the conversation. And appreciate you. I broadcast the show on PlayStation, but we don't play anything.
No, this is
Nobody plays the game.
Except for Triple H.
And by the way, TTK, if you haven't already, make sure you smash that follow button. That way when we go live, you can join us and enjoy the show in its entirety. TTK says he loves wrestling.
Well, then you're in the right place.
You're in the right place for that. And we appreciate that as well.
We're actually running down the top list of greatest debuts.
Greatest debuts in wrestling history.
Number 7, without a shadow of a doubt. All I gotta say is Sierra, Hotel, India, Echo, Lima, Delta, Shield.
The Shield.
Do I have to go any further? No one knows what the Shield.
The only thing is I don't care what anybody says. Overall, I think they dropped the ball with the Shield of things that could have been.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you. I was not a big fan of the Shield.
No, neither was I. That's the thing. I like Rollins. I like Reigns. I was never a huge fan of Dean Ambrose, a.k.a. John Moxley. But the Shield didn't do anything for me. I mean, they had a few good moments.
I enjoyed Roman and Dean for a bit.
See, I never seen all that much.
The Shield because I couldn't get behind as the middle of the archetype. Couldn't get behind.
Yeah.
But,
fair enough.
I'm just gonna read a little bit because everybody should know about the Shield. Everybody should know.
Yeah, Mad Dog says they could have done better with anything. Yeah, we agree.
The dominant trio of NXT called up, debuted. I was here in 2012 during the main event. The Justice came out, the crowd.
Oscar just got caught trying to cheat. Did you see that?
Yeah, they did. Caught him to fists and kicks. Finally, they triple power bombed him. The commentary desk to help CM Punk retain his title. And I'm just going to go about that right there. That's number 7.
CM Punk. He has to turn up in all of the lists. He's like a mainstay.
No, he's not. I don't think he's on the list.
No, but he was mentioned in the list.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's got to make every list.
What could this be? Don't do this.
Number 6. Without a shadow of a doubt. Shinsuke Nakamura, NXT TakeOver Dallas and
Yeah, well, I mean, Nakamura has been over with the fans since he debuted. I mean, it's crazy. But I mean, anybody that paid attention to New Japan Pro Wrestling knew exactly who he was, knew what he was capable of. His strong style of wrestling is very popular. He's very charismatic, and you know, it's very understandable.
We already know about his signing after AJ
TTK says his favorite wrestler is Roman Reigns, but not heel Roman. He loves the big dog.
Big dog. I enjoy it too.
The biggest dog in the yard.
No, the biggest dog in the yard is
Mad Dog says, by the way, I've been to Seth's coffee shop. Great place. I didn't realize Seth had a coffee shop. Interesting. And what is the coffee shop called, Mad Dog?
This is excruciating. Look at the body. Look at tap out.
Wow. Oscar just tapped out Akira Blade. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the match. And moving on to the tournament final. From Team Joe Link, Oscar, and Carmella, the Outlaws are your victors.
I hope it's
Congratulations, Joe Link.
I hope it doesn't end well like I said it's going to end well.
This is crazy.
Hey Archer, it's a 392 Cafe.
392 Cafe, okay. Interesting. And where is it?
Davenport, Iowa.
Davenport, Iowa. Very cool. So anybody that's in Davenport, Iowa, wants to go visit Seth Rollins' coffee shop. Sorry, what's it called again? 392 Cafe. We're doing a little advertising now for Seth freaking Rollins and his coffee shop. Davenport, Iowa. 392 Cafe. Go have a sip of coffee. Do it. All right, so the winners of the match, Joe Link's Outlaws. Moving on to the tournament finals. 5,210 Archivers bucks have been distributed. All right. On to the final semi-final matchup.
Well, I mean, it is coffee.
Ahead of NXT Dallas, the King of Strong's Out appeared on the screen behind William Regal. That's a name you'll never forget. As Sami Zayn's opponent for the main event of his rival was expecting time to NXT fans. And the former IWGP, I cannot talk tonight, Intercontinental Champion didn't disappoint. And that's what I'm looking at you that there.
All right. Well, while Soul's trying to pick up his tongue that he flopped all over the floor there.
You can't do it. Dude, I'm trying to do it.
Hey, I thought it was damn well funny, so I wasn't saying shit. But the final semi-final matchup between the Fiendish Outlaws, Alexa Bliss, and Sinister Fiend. They're taking on the winningest superstar in Archerverse history, the Viking Rose Brewer, and her partner in crime, the Anomaly, Tia Stevens. It is the Wolfpack Gals versus the Fiendish Outlaws. Could you imagine if the Fiendish Outlaws end up in the finals with the Outlaws? How disgusting would it be to watch two Joe Link teams go at it? I mean, I would have... You know what? I say, ladies and gentlemen, I say if the Fiendish Outlaws win, we just stop the broadcast for the night.
Finish my list.
Yeah, right. We'll finish Soul Ember's list and any other list that Granola has for the night, and we'll just pack it up and go home. We don't need to finish the tournament from there on out because we have been cheated, I think. Because, I mean, what are they going to do? Arm wrestle to see who moves on to face it? Because, I mean, Asuka and Carmella already have tag titles, right, from YTD Academy. Not that they wouldn't like the main roster titles, but, I mean, it seems to me like it would only be prudent if they were to allow their counterparts from the same faction, the Fiendish Outlaws, to win the titles. They both become tag team champions within the same faction, but, I mean, neither here nor there, I suppose.
Well, in defense, the Outlaws and the Fiendish Outlaws had a match here, about 2 weeks ago?
They did.
Believe, and it was a hell of a match, so they don't take it easy on each other.
They do not. That's true. The Fiendish Outlaws and the Outlaws did have a fantastic match and did not hold any punches back. Glenola is absolutely correct. Yes, sir.
I got a question here for you.
Une question.
All right. So, since Joe Links have actual people who claim them...
Since, sorry?
He claimed them for 30 days, doesn't have to renew the contracts every 30 days.
What are we talking about here?
We're talking about superstars.
Well, no, you can claim them for more than 30 days now. There's a different channel reward there. I believe you can claim up to 90 days now.
I only see 30 days. I don't see 90. Oh, there it is, number 2.
Yeah.
60 days.
Is it 60? Okay, I knew it was something like that.
I didn't see that one.
Yeah, so most people are choosing to claim for 2 months at a time. It makes more sense.
I wanted to make sure that he wasn't cheating.
At least those that are involved in storylines, anyways.
All right. So the next one on the list, I'm just gonna say this right now. SmackDown, June 27th, 02. John Cena. I'm not even gonna read that because we already know. We already know about the John Cena debuting with Kurt Angle.
Just talked about that earlier, actually.
Yeah, we don't even know about it. So I'm not gonna bother. The next one is Kevin Owens, NXT TakeOver which is Revolution and Raw.
You know, when Kevin Owens returned, it reminded me a lot of when Triple H returned. Remember, he was injured as Hunter S. Helmsley, and then he made his big comeback as the new game Triple H when he came in with that jean jacket and jeans looking jacked as hell.
Oh man, that was awesome.
I mean, he was jacked. He was already a big boy, don't get me wrong, but he came back, he was ripped right to the gills.
You guys haven't seen Kevin Owens came to John Cena.
A matchup like this, it's one that the locker room has wanted to see. It's one that the WWE Universe has wanted to see. It's
Basically after the NXT brand,
it's about to go down.
he went to Monday Night Raw unexpected. with the title, of course, be the champion, and confronting John Cena for an open challenge. And I think he laid out Cena, and I think that was the start of the rivalry of Cena and KO.
I believe you might be right there, actually. I'm trying to think. But I think you're right. I think you're right.
Number 3, I'm not going to say much. I'm pretty sure I noticed. AEW Double or Nothing, 2019, John Moxley. That's just after he left WWE with Dean Ambrose. He came surprised as the, was it Joker?
He took on that persona almost immediately.
Yeah, I think he's had that persona before.
Yeah, well, I mean, he did it in ROH. He had done it in the beginning of the beginning of his career. It was right after was it during the Shield or after the Shield?
After.
Yeah, I thought so. It was
before and after.
Yeah, that's correct. Yep. And that, you know what? That was the only time I actually enjoyed Dean Ambrose, because I'm not a John Moxley fan. I laughed because people were always like, oh, I wish he'd leave and go to AEW, that he could be the real blah, 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 blah. Then John Moxley shows up in AEW, of course, who's, was Dean Ambrose in WWE. And, oh, that's right, he's wrestling the exact same way, exact same style, the exact same outcomes with different people. So was there a real difference? Was there a real difference between John Moxley and Dean Ambrose? No, they are the exact same.
I think there's one difference between them, and it's the finisher moves.
That's true.
That's it.
Well played. Fair point. I stand corrected. How dare I? Well played, Soul Embers. The birthday boy. And by the way, for those that don't know, today is Soul Embers' birthday. He turned 30 years old. If anybody wants to pop in, Dirty 30. If anybody wants to pop a happy birthday into that chat, would be appreciated. But yeah.
It's not recommended, but I still appreciate it. Thanks, Mad Dog. Look, without the
Mad Dog. Also, Mr. Vegito Pro's birthday, by the way. Mr. Vegito Pro turned 32. Soul Embers turned 30. Dirty 30s for Vegito Pro and Soul Embers.
Oh, Vegeta Pro.
I love Mr. Vegito Pro. He used to, you know what though? I'll be honest, Glenola will back me up. I used to talk about it all the time, but he used to have this god-awful raid video. And it was almost like every time I would stop by his channel to visit, right at that point, somebody would friggin' well raid, and I'd have to watch that thing for the next 2.5 minutes, or however long. I could be exaggerating, but Glenola knows what I'm talking about. Because remember the night, and I had forgotten about it, and then we raided him. Glenola's already laughing. I'm wondering what the hell he's laughing at. And we finally get over to his channel in the raid, and I knew exactly what the hell he was laughing at, is because that goddamn raid, and we were the ones that caused it. I was like, oh no! But no, I love Mr. Vegeta Pro. He is so high energy. He is a great variety streamer. Actually, can we get another shout out for Mr. I know we shouted him out earlier, but seeing how we're talking about him, if we could get a shout out for Mr. Vegeta Pro, I'd appreciate that. It was also his Twitch anniversary today. I'm assuming he started streaming on his birthday. I forget how that story went now. He did say something about it, so I'm going to go with that. But yeah, it was his birthday and his Twitch anniversary, so if anybody's not already following Mr. Vegito Pro, make sure you shoot him a follow.
She sent flying into the corner.
Alright, so Bruno, I think you'll agree with this one. Number 2 is WWE Bad Blood in Your House 1997 game.
Oh, yes. That is one of the...
I knew Glenola was going to have an orgasm over this. Take it away, Glenola.
Oh, that was one of the most amazing debuts. I can't even get the words out. But
so excited he's about to come in his own pants.
Yeah, when those flames hit, he comes out there and rips the door off of the cell.
All I remember from that is Paul Bear.
Glenola, this has been a phenomenal tournament, a phenomenal night, and you give us a lackluster version of you saying he ripped the cage door off. I mean, the past 3 times you told this story, the emphasis and the dramatics behind ripping the cage door off was there. Tonight, you're like ripping us off. What is with you?
Yeah. But then he went in there and he tombstones the Undertaker. You know?
Wasn't that with wasn't it Shawn Michaels versus the Undertaker?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was, and boy, that was a fantastic Hell in a Cell match.
Yeah.
Or wait a minute, was it a Hell in a Cell?
Yes.
Or was it a?
It was the first ever Hell in a Cell.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah. Because the lead up to it was amazing. Because Shawn, and it starts off with Shawn trying to hit Bret Hart with a chair, hitting Undertaker by accident. And that started this rivalry. And then there's the match. I don't know how many refs they went through. I'd have to rewatch it to find out how many refs were involved in this match. Because one or the other just kept knocking the ref out. I think it was more than that. It seemed like maybe
it's a surefire way not to lose the match. If you knock the ref out, you can't lose. I mean,
I think there was one ref that barely made it into the ring before he gets decked.
Mad Dog says, talking about Kane.
Yes.
Steve Mad Dog is a big Kane fan himself. Now we have a Mr. Glenola Ketchum here with his brother that has actually not just met but taken a picture with Kane.
Yeah, very recent picture. My brother's 5'9", and I'd have to look at the picture again, but I don't think he came up to Kane's armpit.
I give Kane
he's a very big dude. Doug says, I do like Kane, yes.
But, number 1, Archer, I think you can agree with me on this one. WWE Raw, August 1, 1999. Y2J, Chris Jericho.
I was going to say Y2J. That was huge, man. And the pop, so big. So big, so good. And everybody was so excited. Yeah, exactly.
The countdown. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
But yep, that is the list. I wanted to shorten and sweeten it.
And there were so many rumors on who it could have been that were involved with those coded messages and stuff. It was actually quite comical. Hey, look up the list. I bet you there is one. See if you can find a list for the amount of people that could have been debuting instead of Chris Jericho in '99. I don't know how you would word that, but
like it's nothing, and after this match has already gone for so long.
Slides back into the ring.
I know there was quite a few.
Yeah, there is.
This is gonna be nasty. There's the power into the.
Setting up. DDT. Hey, nice kickoff.
There you. Can't control them. It's not my fault.
They've shown a lot of resilience.
Oh, here we go. So watching 99 Raw, there was a number of debuts. Basically, such as Miss Kitty, the cat, Chris Jericho, Crash Holly, Ivory, Ryan Shamrock, Tori, Stephanie McMahon, and some of the Mean Street Posse.
Mean Street Posse.
Dudley's, Kurt Angle. There was a
Looks like Alexa Bliss has been eliminated by the Viking Rose Brewer. That leaves She-Fiend all by her lonesome against the Wolfpack Gals. Now, unless the She-Fiend can have the same... Well, I guess we shouldn't call it what. T. Stevens is a pretty formidable competitor. Unless she can have the same path that Tia Stevens was able to take, she is in a very sticky situation right now against two members of the Wolfpack Gals. Crazy. Anyways, back to what you were saying. Whoever was saying what.
Sorry, Soul was saying something.
Oh, was saying something. So what were you saying? Were you saying Viva Las Vegas? Where did he go? Did he disappear into the abyss? Is he with John Cena and we can't see or hear him? Oh, there he is.
Sorry, I was in the shadows of the feed.
The shadows.
No, he's disappointed.
That's gaslight.
Gotta follow the no, you're talking about the Mean Street Posse.
Mean Street Posse.
Yeah, you were. Because I brought the name up.
Yeah, no, that's all I was gonna say. That's about all I can. I hated the Mean Street Posse. Couldn't stand them. I didn't like the angle, the storyline, or anything about it. Like, I don't know. It's nothing to do with them and personally, and it was nothing to do with Shane McMahon either. It was just the way that whole thing played out was so quirky and so cheesy. I didn't like it. I mean, you're talking about the Attitude Era here. They're pulling off a cheeseball gimmick like that, where they ended up losing almost every match anyways. It was just stupid.
I'll be honest with you.
To me.
I hated the gimmick, but it was entertaining to watch.
Okay, so they were entertaining, but yeah, they lost all the time. It was fucking dumb. They were supposed to be like the Mean Street Posse.
Can this ref even count the three? My question is what, we're talking about posses and stuff, but what about the one-man gang?
Ooh, the one-man gang. Now, there's a name I haven't heard in a long time. I like the one-man gang. The Repo Man. That was actually, was it Smash? From Demolition? Yeah.
She wants to finish this.
I believe it was.
Yeah, it was, Barry Dotso. I think it was Smash. Yep.
Yeah, you're right. Barry Allen Darcy.
She missed again.
Yes, sir. The Repo Man was actually kind of fun. You know, it's funny because a lot of the times when they talk about the Repo Man, did we just have a fall? We did. Wow, look at that, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the match by submission, I think. Was it submission?
Yep.
Well, I believe it was submission. And moving on to face the Outlaws from Team Joe Link for the right to fight the Faces of Fear in the championship final. From Team Distinct Cone and Team Tiliana Pierce, the Viking, Rose Brewer, and the Anomaly, Tia Stevens. The Wolfpack Gals are your victors.
Looks like,
congratulations, Team Distinct Cone and Tiliana Pierce.
Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, yeah, yeah.
And to be fair, also big applause to the Wolfpack in general and Team Glenola, who have created a giant monstrosity and formidable faction. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. All right. Here we go. On to the tournament final. And I got to issue the payout for that actually first. Give me a momento.
And rumors are definitely being thrown around that the Wolfpack Horsemen have found the fourth horseman.
Interessant.
So.
Ric Flair, we knew it.
Say it's Ric Flair.
That's what.
Speaking of which, things we have to discuss before we forget is the introduction of the new Women's Battle Royal Championship for the new year. We are eliminating the Women's United States Championship in WCW, and we're looking to give more women in WCW an opportunity every single week. So we are going to swallow the U.S. history into the Battle Royal history, but we're starting a brand new division each and every week. You will see WCW women and more than one or two women at a time getting some action in that ring as they compete for the Battle Royal Championship. Now, the Battle Royal Championship isn't restricted to just regular Battle Royals. It is any multi-woman battle, an Elimination Royale, a Battle Royale, Elimination Chamber. Either way, it has to be a battle between multiple women on the roster, and it will be defended every single week. Now, we also have some altered championships for the new year. They haven't been changed, but altered slightly, like the World Championship in both the women's and the men's division. We have a brand new Pure Wrestling Championship. You got a little bit of a glimpse of that from Rose Brewer earlier. Of course, with the Wolfpack using that black and white monotone, it's, kind of crazy. You didn't get to get a real good look at it. But, brand new Pure Wrestling Championship. And, what else? I had something else I was going to say.
Well, I have heard...
Oh, redesigned WCW Tag Team Championships. So, we're going to start the new year off with a bang this year, and we're going to start off fresh with some beautiful new titles.
And I've heard a rumor that the championship committee for WCW is seriously considering vacating titles to give a new start to the new year.
Jesus, they're going to vacate all the titles?
That's the rumor I'm hearing.
I think Vinny K's lost his damn mind.
That's crazy. I mean,
well, there's also that rumor going around. Vinny K's no longer running things.
I mean, I have heard that rumor. It's been swirling, but there's been nothing to validify it. No validation there.
Must be his daughter.
Well, no, I mean, that would be a crazy move for him because he's battled this hard for this long to keep the company out of his children's hands. He did not want them taking control. Did not trust that they would do what was best for business. All right, did I issue the payout?
Yeah.
I did, okay.
I had to look to see if I had the points.
I thought I did. Just wanted to make sure. All right, so here we go. We are at the tournament final between the Outlaws and the Wolfpack Gals. Guys, who do you guys think earned the right to fight the Faces of Fear?
Wolfpack.
For the Archiverse World Women's Tag Team Championship.
I gotta go with Rose Brewer on this one.
You're going with Rose Brewer?
I gotta go Rose Brewer. As much as Joe Lynx cheated to get in the tournament, it's just he couldn't cheat much longer.
All right, so who moves on to face Faces of Fear? Who moves on to face Faces?
No. Well, the gals.
Was it going to be the Wolfpack Gals or the Outlaws?
Glenula.
5 minutes to make your bets, I think. Yep, there we go. Don't even ask. And there we go. Betting lines are open, and ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time for the tournament finals. The Wolfpack Gals versus the Outlaws from Team Joe Link. Let's go.
And I got another joke time.
Fantastic. Let's go. Do it.
Anyway, I'm going to bolt on now. Save my voice for probably tomorrow, so I don't, die with this cough. So I will see you all later on. And thank you for the birthday wishes.
The departing happy birthday to Soul Embers.
So I'm going to leave you with this archer. And where is this? Just a second here.
Archer 932, Archer 93, go time TAV, Archer 932, Archer 93, go time TAV, Archer 93, us wine.
I'll leave you with some heart. And a how dare you, ghastly swine.
How dare you, ghastly swine.
Yeah,
I'm not even looking at the dashboard, so I don't even know what you're up to, but
I'm not gonna do anything.
All right, so you're off for the evening?
Yeah, I got a bolt on out. It's
all right, sounds good. Sounds good.
Anyways, guys, much love, much support.
Joe Link is going off with the emotes. So far, 10,010 Archiverse bucks on the line, guys, and you got 3.5 minutes to still make bets. Get in on the piece of the pie. If you even bet 10 Archiverse bucks, you can earn yourself a big chunk of that pie. Who do you think's going to win? Is it going to be the Outlaws from Team Joe Link, Asuka and Carmella? Or is it going to be the Wolfpack Gals, Team Distinct Cone, and Team Tiliana Pierce? Rose Brewer and Tia Stevens. You decide. But Glenn, I'll be right back. I just have to visit the facilities real quick. BRB.
They're here.
And their opponents, the Wolfpack.
Take a look at the talent in competition here. You can see exactly why the WWE Universe is so
and the Wolfpack Gals coming out. Just great. Of course, Rose Brewer, Tia Stevens both had great singles careers. Tia Stevens has been great in tag team action with a couple different partners. So.
Distinct Cone. So Denise brand. Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another.
Serious implications in this contest. Winner advances in the tournament. Loser has to head back to the locker room. What is this superstar going to do now? Firing the triangles in, it's in. Oh, this is in the triangle. Oh my goodness, look at this power.
Asuka gonna kill you. Lol.
Powerful takedown. Asuka got out of the way. Knees meet face. Ooh, vicious kick to the spine. Tag, switching it up.
Glenwood.
Stomp to the leg. Hoping to end it early. And she kicks out. This match is not going to end so soon. All measured up. Oh, a drop kick to the spine. She steers clear of that one. Dominating shoulder tackle. You know, I have to ask Corey, how much of an actual strategy is there in a no disqualification match?
Honestly, it depends on the superstar's mindset. Some just want to get through it. Others
I'm working on it, Mad Dog.
And some just go with the flow. Know
trying to
which
find a good
mindset
one.
you have before the match and stick to it.
And the DDT.
And the steam.
I have returned. What have I missed? What's going on? Ooh, Tia Stevens racking up Carmella. Not good for Carmella. How's the match been thus far? Have I missed much? I don't think I missed much, did I?
Don't think so. I've been searching for a joke.
Oh, you're still looking for a joke? I haven't missed the joke yet? Yes. So there's 11,810 Archerverse bucks on the line in this matchup.
Yep.
Thank you, DC. Appreciate that. My bladder appreciates it too. It was screaming.
Alrighty.
It did not like the lack of attention. Find one.
Alright, Red Dog. We got you a joke for you here. Teacher decided to ask her class a riddle. Does anyone know how to put 2 holes into 1 hole? None of the children knew the answer, so it was their homework to go home and figure out how to do it. Kids came back the next day and still none of them knew the answer. Teacher's like, okay, I'll show you the answer now, children. He proceeds to hold his pointer finger against his thumb, making a little ring. Then puts the ring he made with his fingers over his nose and says, look here, here's the hole I made with my fingers, and it's covering the 2 holes in my nose. All the children are pretty impressed, apart from little Johnny.
How dare you, DC?
Excuse me, sir, but do you know how to put 7 holes into 1 hole? Teacher replies, I have no idea, Johnny. Why don't you tell us how you put 7 holes into 1 hole? Little Johnny replies, you simply sit on a recorder, sir.
Wow. Good God. Boo, that's right. Boo the man. That is ghastly. Wow. I apologize for the bad joke, ladies and gentlemen. That was disgustingly ghastly. Honestly, where did you find that joke? Now I gotta find one. I gotta find one that's worse now, just to make up for that, you know.
Oh, I got others that are worse.
Hey, I got one for you. Yeah, I got one for you. This is joke of the year right here. Joke. Are you guys ready? Joke of the year. You heard it first here at the Archiverse. Are you ready? Glenola, Joe Link, Distinct Code. Anybody else who wants to answer the question? What is brown, hairy, and wears sunglasses? What is brown, hairy, and wears sunglasses?
This one, I've heard similar to this before, so but I don't know.
Showing just how difficult it is to keep her
down. Dogface is still in the house. Dogface. Straight into the doghouse. What's going on, Dogface? You just missed Soul Embers. Sir Jack the Greatness is still in the house. Joe Link, Mad Dog, Distinct Cone, and a whole bunch of other people, but if I keep doing that, somebody's going to, you know, kick me out of my broadcast chair, so how dare all of you for seeking attention. Anyways.
Choice is a cool grizzly bear.
A cool bear. Mad Dog says, not sure. A cool grizzly bear by Joe Link. DC, what says you? What is brown, hairy, and wears sunglasses?
She says what, Archer?
Oh, did she? Okay. The answer is a coconut on vacation.
Getting set up for something in the corner.
Yes, thank you. I much prefer you throw. There is no booing. It was fantastic. It was fantastic. How dare you? Fine, I'll find another one. I'll find another one.
Little Johnny's class was learning vocabulary in health class.
Good God, Johnny has a lot of jokes.
To Johnny's use of obscene words. The teacher was going down the list, asking students to use the words in a sentence. Rectum, she said. And Johnny eagerly waved his hand. But she had some experience with Johnny.
Thank you, Mad Dog.
Susie instead.
Applause for Mad Dog, please. Thank you.
The next word was defecate. And again, she thought it best not to call him Johnny, despite his enthusiastically raised hand. Finally, she came to urinate, and figured Johnny couldn't do much harm with that one. Sure enough, he raised his hand, practically leaping out of his desk to make sure she saw him. Okay, fine, Johnny, she said reluctantly. Urinate, said Johnny. Teacher, urinate, but if your boobs were bigger, you'd be a 9.
Wow. You know what? That's actually a good one. I like that one. Yes, applaud the man. Applaud the man. That is a good one. Good one. I like it. We have a winner, folks. All right, let's see if I can find one. All right, here's one. What do you call 2 bananas on the floor? What do you call 2 bananas on the floor? And do not say the coalition or I will ban you. It is not funny. And I know that Dogface is thinking it. How dare you, Dogface? Somebody ban Dogface, please. I mean, all he does is steal your championship belts anyways. Do you really need him in the house? Right? He brings Drek over here. He brings Big Bubba Bruno over here. Austin Furious over here. They clean the house. They beat up everybody and take titles. It is a ghastly scene, really.
Joe Link says slip and slide.
Slip and slide. Dogface says a pair of slippers.
Mistake Cone said Archer and Cool.
Archer and how dare you? Somebody ban DC, please. Thank you. I would appreciate that. Blowing the whistle on DC's spiteful behavior tonight. Who just got eliminated? Oh shit, a member of the Outlaws is gone. Carmella is history. I think. Or was it Tia Stevens that got eliminated?
Tia Stevens just
got eliminated. Shit, it was Tia Stevens.
Thunder Rose and the last mover, was that Soka?
Asuka, yeah, I believe Carmella has been eliminated though, right? She's not still there? Okay.
Yeah, Tia eliminated her.
Okay, I thought so. Alright, so Tia Stevens eliminated, down to Asuka and the Viking. Rose Brewer, the winningest superstar in Archerverse history right here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's not forget that. Let's not forget that. You know what's been nice? You know, the lack of flatulation without Froggy Mothlegs here. It's been very nice. It's far less stenchy when Captain Froglegs isn't here. Oh, good God. German suplex by Asuka was vicious and a knee right to the face.
How have you heard? There was a guy recently hospitalized with 6 plastic horses inside of him.
6 plastic horses inside of him. I mean, that was...
The doctor described his condition as stable.
Wow. Wow. That was just bad. Wow, look at that, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and moving on with the right to fight the Faces of Fear for the World Women's Wrestling Tag Team Championships from Team Distinct Cone and Team Tiliana Pierce. The Viking, Rose Brewer, and the Anomaly Tia Stevens. They are the Wolfpack Gals, and they are your victors. Absolutely, GG's. What a match. It is down to the Wolfpack Gals versus the Faces of Fear. That is fantastic. What a main event this is going to be. Let me go ahead and issue the payout for the last match here. Again, the winners were the Wolfpack Gals. 11,810 Archerverse bucks are being distributed right now.
Elimination matches are no joke.
All right, so on to the main event of the evening, and congratulations again to Team Distinct Cone, Team Tiliana Pierce, and Team Granola, the leader of the Wolfpack. What a tournament for the Wolfpack Gals. Wow.
What the heck?
What's up?
Was not taking my bet that I put out there. That gave it to the wrong side.
I have no idea. Oh, I was going to say I haven't even opened the new betting line yet.
Yeah, because I went for the Wolfpack Gals. So it took my 1,000, but it doesn't say I won anything.
Weird.
Dub Nation is here.
And how much did you bet? Did it give you any money?
1,000.
You bet 1,000? Interesting.
So it must have put it on the Outlaws.
It might have. Maybe it put it on the wrong one for you. Yeah, that's happened to you before. Once or twice, actually. All right, well, here we go. The main event of the evening. The betting lines are open. And it is time for the Faces of Fear to put their titles on the line against the Wolfpack Gals. It is the main event of this Gold Rush tournament. Are you guys ready?
Hello, Mr. M-Dub4.
Oh, Mr. M-Dub4 invading the compound.
840.
Good God, we've got people all over the place. Welcome in, guys. Welcome to episode number 426 here at the Archerverse. You're actually making it just in time for the main event of the evening. What you've missed so far this evening is we opened up with the remainder of a tournament that started the other night, but due to injuries sustained in the tournament by superstars, management teams requested that we postpone the remainder of the tournament till tonight. So we finished the Hell in an Iron Cell World Television Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Ghost Rider, actually it's Ghost Dex Rider, retained his title. For those that don't know who that is, Poindexter from Team Froggy Mothlegs. Retained his championship in awesome fashion after 3 rounds against William Regal. It was absolutely awesome. It was a brutal and ferocious tournament. And now the Women's World Tag Team Championship Gold Rush Tournament, and it is down to the Wolfpack Gals. It is Team Distinct Cone and Team Tiliana Pierce versus Team One Woozy TV and Team Boss Apollo. It is the Warrior Princess, Olivia Payne, and the Freak, Nikita Razor, taking on the Viking Rose Brewer and Tia Stevens. The Wolfpack Gals versus the Faces of Fear. Betting lines are open. And it is showtime and go time. Let's go. All right, and what were we discussing? Oh, I didn't even give the answer to my last joke. Dogface was actually right. It was a pair of slippers. How dare you, Dogface? Absolutely ghastly. You're ruining my jokes. Probably Googled it like Joe Link. It's not funny. It is not. It's cheating. That is cheating. Team Joe Link are cheaters. You see how that works? Cheaters. Ladies and gentlemen, I bring you nothing but facts. For instance, they tried to cheat their way through this tournament. I mean, for once I'm siding with the Wolfpack here. If it wasn't for the Wolfpack Gals, you know, Team Joe Link would have pulled off the greatest coup in tournament history. 2 teams in 1 tournament. I mean, who the hell signed the paperwork for that? Certainly wasn't I. Ghastly. Disgusting. Fractal Fox, how you doing? Appreciate you being here. Episode number 426, baby.
Yeah, Cone, I think you had the best answer.
Cone had the best answer? I liked my answer better. Her answer was... You got me reading the chat again, DC. I should ban you. How dare you make me go back and look at the chat history? Disgusting behavior. Bucket Phenom is still in the house. What's going on, Bucket Phenom? Mr. M Dub 4. Wonderland. I kind of like the Wonderland Alice thing. I like the Wonderland. Can we get a shout out for Wonderland Alice? Because I like the name. Actually, give everybody shout outs. Give everybody shout outs. There was shoutouts? Oh, you're already all over it. Fantastic. Appreciate that. Archer calling anybody a cheater is out. How dare you, Dogface, suggest that Archer is a cheater? Unlike Team Joe Link, who somehow tried to pull off the biggest coup in tournament history with 2 teams in 1 tournament. Now that is cheating. That is cheating. And cheaters never win. You see how that happened? The Wolfpack Gals whooped that ass. The Wolfpack Gals whooped that ass, Joe Link. So how do you feel now, Joe Link? How does that make you feel, Joe Link? Oh, sorry about that. That was an accident, that one.
You do still have that Tree of Knowledge.
Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit. Oh, that's right. That is correct. Let's see here.
Nagog 62317.
Yeah, I'm still puzzled on that one. My brain is fried at this point. You know what? We're gonna hold this. We're gonna hold this Tree of Knowledge over till the next show. Which, by the way, I've got to get together with Froggy Mothlegs, Glenola, and a few others. Again, for those of you who don't know, last Sunday was the Archiverse Slammiversary 2. It was our 2nd annual event. It was our biggest and final show of the year. So we have no regular scheduled shows for the remainder of the year, but we have been planning tournaments here and there. We could have another show tomorrow night. I don't know. Like I said, I'm going to get together with Glenola and Froggy Mothlegs and a few of the others. We're going to decide when we're going to have our next show. Again, it could be tomorrow night, so stay tuned. But we will let you know before mid-afternoon tomorrow, as usual. It's usually around noon we let people know, but it depends when we get together and talk. We'll probably talk a bit after the show. So we'll get to that. But, yeah, so there's no scheduled shows, but so from tonight on, We'll be here when we're here, and we won't be here, well, when we're not here.
Since you're going to post all that, I'm going to give everybody one more joke.
One more joke. Let's do it. One more joke.
Little Johnny was sitting in Bible study one morning, and Sally was sleeping right in front of him. The teacher looks at Sally and says, "Who's our Lord and Savior?" Johnny pokes her in the ass with a pen, and she yells, "Jesus Christ!" and falls back to sleep. A little while later, the teacher asked Sally who created the world. So Johnny poked her in the ass again, and she screams, "My God!" and falls back to sleep.
I don't like where this is going.
Later, the teacher asked Sally what he said to Adam after they had their fourth child. Johnny pokes her in the ass with the pen again, and Sally screams, "If you stick that thing in me one more time, I'm gonna break it." The teacher fainted.
Wow. Why is there so many Johnny jokes? That's what I want to know. Why is there so many Johnny jokes?
Because Johnny's a little bastard.
Because Johnny's a little bastard. That's the answer. You heard it here first. There's so many Johnny jokes in the world, ladies and gentlemen, because Johnny is simply just a little bastard, and there's so much to tell. So, all right, let me see if I can find a joke for us to redeem us from that ghastly nonsense. Of course, mine won't be any better, just so you know ahead of time. It's not funny, Glenola, before you laugh. How dare you? Not funny.
Before I laugh?
Why would you be Nobody asked. I did not ask for your opinion or your commenting. How dare you? All right. So here's one for you. How does a vampire start a letter? When they're writing a letter, how does a vampire start a letter? I mean, this is another one qualification for Joke of the Year, for sure. For sure. Glenola, what about you? How does a vampire start a letter?
Grabs a pen and paper.
Grabs a pen and paper. Oh my good God. I mean, I almost feel like I was just talking to Boss Apollo. What was the one night that I had a joke? And the man said a blind dog or something like that. It was like, what? Wow. Where did that even come from, Boss Apollo? Good Lord, that was crazy. And definitely, I don't know. Yo, Curlidi! Curlidi is still here in the house, hanging with the fam jam. Appreciate you, Curlidi. Leedy Lobster. We love our Leedy Lobster. And by the way, can we get a shout out? Get a shout out for Curlidi, please.
Archie Fish is happy to see you.
Archie Fish. Hey, how dare you, sir? Anyways, a vampire starts a letter. Tomb it may concern. Tomb it may concern. That was fantastic. That's right. See, applause from the audience. They love it. They appreciated it. How dare you? All right, fine. Okay, here's one. Here's a better one. Why do ducks have feathers on their tails? Why do ducks have, feathers on their tails? That was a huge-ass spear. Good God. Just about broke Olivia Payne in half with that one. Look at the size of Nikita Razor. What the hell does she eat? That woman is a monster. Dogfist says to hide their butt quacks. To hide their butt quacks. And actually the answer was to cover their butt quacks. How dare you Google that and ruin my joke?
Actually, Dogface said it too.
How dare you? That is disgusting. All right, let me find another one. My joke was ruined again by my foul audience. Bunch of villains, all of you. Okay. Here's one. A plane crashed in the jungle and every single person died. Who survived? A plane crashed in the jungle and every single person died. Who survived? That is not funny, Dogface. Why are you still laughing about ruining my joke? It was not funny. You insensitive man, you. You know, I invite you with open arms to the Archerverse. You know, we allowed you to invade and destroy my channel. Well, no, actually, we didn't allow that at all. That is actually the most ghastly thing in the history of the Archerverse. But anyways...
The married couples or the couples, which is what John Link says, the couples. Code says
the animals. DC says the animals. How do I join this? How do you join what, sir? The chat? You just keep talking. I'm just kidding. If you're talking about the Archerverse, we've got a whole bunch of people who can help you out with that. We've got a whole bunch of people. But by the way, AMV, welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to episode number 426 here at the Archerverse. This is actually the main event of a fantastic evening. The Faces of Fear versus the Wolfpack Gals for the Archerverse World Women's Championships. DC says, Archer, why isn't Ash a mod yet? I mean, I can't have everybody a mod.
Hey, Archer, how do you piss off a pirate?
How do you piss off a pirate? I have no idea. How do you piss off a pirate?
Take away the P.
Oh, right. Anyways, I still have to answer mine. The answer actually was the married couples, because the question was, or it said, all of the single people died. Yeah, so, haha. Okay, you ruined it again. Fuck you. Alright, what do I got here? How dare you, Dogface? Ah, here we go. Haha. Redemption is mine. Wow, Tia Stevens just submitted Olivia Payne. I believe it is down to Nikita Razor versus Tia Stevens here. I think Rose Brewer has been eliminated already. Oh, that is disgusting. I mean, there should be a disqualification for that right there. Spit in the woman's face, she did. And I don't care, they can call it poison mist. They can call it anything they want. At the end of the day, woman spit in the other woman's face. It is ghastly and grotesque. I do not approve. I do not approve. Anyways, how do you stop an astronaut's baby from crying? Dogface, you're not allowed to answer this. How dare you? Wait a minute, is there somebody else I shouldn't allow to answer this question? Joe Link, you're not allowed to answer this. Dogface and Joe Link you are not allowed to answer this question. How do you stop an astronaut's baby from crying, Lady Lobster?
Launch them into orbit.
Launch them into orbit, that's hilarious. Oh, that was a little bit evil even. That was a little bit evil. I don't know, Archieverse. How? You rock it. You rock it. That's right. You rock it. Stops the astronaut's baby from crying, apparently. You get your ass back here, Lady Lobster. How dare you? Do you have a better joke, Lady Lobster? What is your joke? Please enlighten us. Fill the room with laughter, if you will. You do. Okay, let's hear the joke. Or read it. Seen how you don't join the broadcast. You don't sit up on the broadcast chair with the co-host with the most, the host with the most. You sit on the sidelines, riding the pine. What you call a book club that's stuck on the same book? What do you call a book club that is stuck on the same book? That's a good one. That is a good one. I feel like it's going to be something simple and silly. What do you call a book club that is stuck on the same book?
How much is it worth to continue through the agony? It's obviously worth everything.
I mean, I, for one, am having troubles with this one.
Yeah, I have no idea.
What she's looking to do next. Evading offense.
What? No, nothing from the Peanut Gallery? Nothing from Dogface or Joe Link? Wow. I mean, I never thought the day would come that they weren't trying to ruin somebody's joke. I do give. Oh, illiterate. Dogface says illiterate. And what is the answer? Church. Oh, good God. That was a little bit funny, though. It was a little bit funny, but it was also a little on the evil side.
What would Santa say if he was a pirate?
What would Santa say if he was a pirate? Har, har, har? Hor, hor, hor. I don't know. I have no idea. Peanut Gallery, how about you? What says the Peanut Gallery? Wow, look at that, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That is all the winners of the tournament and new Wrestle Wars Women's World Tag Team Champions from Team Distinct Cone and Team Tiliana Pierce. The Viking, Rose Brewer, and the Anomaly, Tia Stevens. They are the Wolfpack Gals, and they are your new champions. Hell yes.
The answer is yo ho ho ho.
Yo ho ho ho. Wow. Oh my good God.
And just another one quick one. Why did the pirate go on holiday?
Why did the pirate go on holiday?
He was in serious need of some R and R.
Oh, that is disgusting.
I know.
Awful. Double booze for you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all for episode number 426. You guys are all fucking awesome. We have the best community in all of Twitch. Appreciate each and every one of you. Not just for making the Archiverse what it is here on Twitch, but over in the Shark Tank on YouTube as well. YTD Academy is smoking hot. Great night, great tournament. It was vicious, brutal. It was a lot of fun. Great conversations, great evening. But the night is over. We may see each other again tomorrow night. Stay tuned. Pay attention. You don't want to miss when we go live because, ladies and gentlemen, we are, without a shadow of a doubt, the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV, and the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. You don't have to go home, but you're not staying. Get the fuck out. Goodbye.
Have a great night, everybody.